I think I am live. Let me just do the usual stuff. Make sure that saves the change. Open up the chat. What's up, William? Welcome in. All right, and let me tweet out the stream actually. I actually need to add one more to my counter because last night I got an alpha Riolu from an Outbreak. Also, yesterday I got an alpha Burmy and 2 alpha Wormadams, and I'm an idiot and thought that you could change Wormadam's form. So you can't. I knew you couldn't, I just forgot. And I'm annoyed because I didn't need the second Wormadam. Because it was 2 trash forms. I need the other 2 forms. I was very sad. But it was crazy how I got so many alphas last night. Saw a shiny Burmy on Twitter. Such crazy luck. Thanks. Yeah, I got it on stream. We got it live the other day. I got a decent amount of shinies last night, actually. I was grinding this last night, and I think I got, like... I don't even know if I got a shiny last night when I was, like, actually recording. But then, like, when I wasn't recording, it's gonna be tough editing this video. I'm gonna have so many freaking Switch recordings that I have to sort through. But, I got a shiny Baneri last night. And then I also got a shiny Piloswine. Where's the Piloswine at? Oh, there's the Piloswine. Oh, and shiny Bergmite. I think that was the same run as the Piloswine. Yeah, I kind of like went crazy. Yeah, I got Alpha Riolu last night. So for this box, this hole is Mesprit. I have Mesprit in my party. This I only need female Snover and then the Cranidos line. And then where the heck is my Garchomp? I haven't used Garchomp in a minute. There it is. Let me put this back where it's supposed to be. This I only need the female Sneasels, Weavile and Sneasel. This I only need Magnemite because Ninetales is in my party. This is Unknowns, and then I need Growlithe because Machoke's in my party. This is Unknowns and Porygon line. This is completely full. This is completely full. I just have both of these in my party. This I just need Cherim. This I need a couple more Burmies and Munchlax. This is full and this is full. Like, we're getting really close. Really close on these. Yeah, I get all my shinies when I'm not even like recording. So I just have like all these Switch recordings that I'm gonna have to sort through. And it's gonna take forever. Alright, but I should check this for the potential of the Growlithe outbreak. Are you saving Unknowns for last or Distortion Pokemon? I'll probably just do runs for Unknown once I'm done with the Dex Perfection. When I'm like actually hunting this. I'm already on the save one. Thor, welcome in. Thank you for the shiny luck. There's no Growlithe. I think Growlithe's the only thing I need alpha here now. I think. Outside of distortions. But the plan is, once I get research perfection on everything, I'm gonna go back to shiny hunting like Mew and Bidoof on stream, but we'll be like waiting for distortions to show up while we do that. So I don't know how I'm gonna go about the unknown. Like, I don't know, like, maybe off stream? I don't know. I don't know how long it will take to find all the unknowns alpha. Probably a while. I still need to use Draining Kiss on Blissey. We're really close to perfecting all of the fieldlands. I'm finishing up Blissey, Machoke, and Mesprit. After that, besides Scizor, because Scizor is going to take a while, we pretty much just need, I think that's it. Outside of Scizor. It's like, it's just Blissey, Machoke, Mesprit, and Landorus. I don't think I mentioned Landorus last time. Also, if anyone's wondering, I did perfect the Aipoms, and I'll actually show this off for anyone who like wants to do this, because you need to have Aipom leap out of trees. I'm sure some of the trees I either just got unlucky, or like I'm sure they can get Aipom and I just didn't get them. But I will show off the trees that I was getting like all my Aipoms from. Ezra, welcome in. Do you have to get Alolan Vulpix in Kanto or Alola, or does it have to be Hisui since you're collecting Pokemon from the region of origin in chronological Pokemon storyline? Depends on what you're going for. Well, in chronological storyline, I guess technically... So here's the thing. Legends Arceus is set in the past, but it's technically a sequel game, because your character is from the future. Okay, so essentially the trees that I got my Aipoms from was this tree right here. I got a bunch of my Aipoms from this tree. The only other tree that I saw Aipom leap out of was this tree over here, this orange one right here. So it was this tree, and then the one over, the like greenish one over here. I'm willing to bet these trees can get Aipom. I just have not seen them, and it could have just been lucky, because none of the trees are guaranteed Aipom. But yeah, like I always get like Burmy and Wormadam from these ones. Took you until February to complete your Hisui decks. So like the way I'm going about the living decks is like when I did my Kanto, I did it in just oldest games possible, not like lore wise what like are the oldest games, but like actually the oldest games. So like Vulpix I caught in red, blue, yellow because that's Gen 1. For Alolan Vulpix and Alolan Ninetales, I caught them in Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. So like the Alola games. That's what I did. Nice, a quick distortion. That wasn't a distortion that showed up. That was, it said the storm was is still gonna last for a while or something like that. Alright, I think we've perfected Blissey now, so now we're on to Machoke, which means I gotta go to the Icelands again. Blissey has been perfected. You're going lore-wise? If you're going lore-wise, I think the oldest game would be Legends. Those Vulpix and Ninetales, well, okay, the thing about those is that you have to, oh, there's so much. I'm gonna save here. The thing about the Vulpix in Legends, you only get one, so you would have to, like, have 2 save files. That's how I got 2. Alright, we need Munchlax here. We need a Munchlax Outbreak. It's the only thing from the field ends. We need Alpha. No Munchlax. I had 2 Munchlax outbreaks in the same run, no alphas. Munchlax is the only thing we need alpha from the Fieldlands. Growlithe, the only thing we need from the Icelands alpha. Unknown is the only thing we need from the Mirelands alpha. Icelands and Highlands, we need Snover. Female Snover. And then, other than that, it's just like Distortions and Burmese. We're very close to finishing this alpha thing. So, like, I should check here first. Growlithe's a little more rare than Snover. Because even if I don't get Snover outbreaks, there can still be, like, a decent amount of Snovers just in the Icelands. Nothing. For your living dicks, you considering Melmetal from Go and GMX Melmetal from home distribution separate forms? Okay. So, like, I don't consider them separate forms, but I do include them because, that, like, for me, I'm going, like, the original games, essentially. Meltan's original game is Go and Melmetals. The home distribution one is like a Galar Melmetal, I'm pretty sure. And that's the only way to get Gigantamax Melmetal. So I'm going to include it, but it's going to be one of those, like, you don't need it kind of forms. It's like, if you want the registration, get it. I'm only going to include it because I want to have both the Gigantamax and the, like, the original one. So, yeah. It's kind of, like, up to you. Because, like, a lot of people would probably be like, okay, let me just use the Gigantamax one in my living dex, or just have both, but only one of them counts for the living dex. So that's just kind of how I'm doing it. So Hisui or Sinnoh for Cantonian Vulpix, it doesn't matter, right? Well, I would assume if you're going lore-wise, you would want everything from Hisui to be from Hisui, because that's the oldest, like, you can get them. Snover outbreak, let's go. Snover, okay, what else do I need to get? I think it's just Snover, so. You're getting max soup for everything possible when you bring them up? Yes. Yes, so far I have everything. The only Gigantamax Pokemon that aren't Gen 1 or 8 are Melmetal and Garbodor. And Melmetal, you can't use max soup on, you have to have that event one. Garbodor, I already did. I already did all the Gen 1 Pokemon. It's just going to be once I do Gen 8, I'm going to have to, like, either get them from raids or... Which I probably won't because it's really hard to catch raid Pokemon in Pokeballs. Or just use max soup on everything, which is going to be tough with all the Alchemys. I'm going to have to do a lot of raids. You're scared Pogo's Gimmighoul is going to be a nightmare to get, but it was easy. I have not even attempted yet. I should. I don't even have Gimmighoul registered in, like... I have Gimmighoul registered in home, but not the roaming form. So I honestly don't know which one shows up first in the dex. I'm assuming the chest form shows up first in the dex. But I actually don't know, because I don't have the roaming form yet. I'm just going to do it once I do Gen 9. Hey, there's a shiny Snover. I don't know if this is one I need, but I guess we'll find out. Oh, he saw me. Dude, can we chill with the Abomasnows? The issue with Mesprit is that I have to use Agile Style 70 times and Strong Style 40 times. But I only have to use this move, this, like, mystical power move, 40 times, and I've already done that. I have to use Recover 40 times. But I need a Pokemon to attack me first, and that just doesn't happen because I keep using Agile Style, which is, like, really annoying. Okay, I guess we should see if we needed this Snover. I have a Snover and an Abomasnow already. But I don't know if what gender it was. This is a male. Okay. So I needed male Abomasnow, or yeah, male Abomasnow. So I'm just gonna put it here for now, but I will keep the recording because there's a chance I find a male Abomasnow just randomly. We'll do all the evolutions last. Chest form is first. Okay, cool. So I had it right, I think. Okay, so I need to find. I need to KO Glalies and catch big ones. And I also need Bergmites to jump out of ore deposits. Although I think this is gonna be like a Glalie. Or Snover. The recent shiny was Rhydon on here. Before that was Beldum and Granbull on Violet. Nice. Oh, are there no Glalies because of the outbreaks? Well, that's disappointing. I need to KO Glalies with steel type moves, and I need to use Bullet Punch on the choke, so it's been like working out that way. Maybe this will be a Glalie. Okay, cool. What's up, JG? Welcome in. Rhydon was full odds, but Beldum and Granbull were from swarming Pokemon. But you're talking about the outbreaks in Scarlet and Violet. Those are full odds unless you have Shiny Charm or KO at least 30 of them, or both. It's not like Legends. Legends, the outbreaks are just like always boosted odds. But in Scarlet and Violet, they start off full odds unless, of course, you have Shiny Charm. Two. These are for sure gonna be Bergmites. You killed 60 with Shiny. Oh, okay. I don't even know how many Bergmites I need to leap out of these things, but it's a decent amount. This might be one too. Nope, it's a Snover. Where do all 6 starters spawn in Hisui? Chimchar is in the Fieldlands, usually around Ramenus Island. You get the normal, like the Sinnoh starters. The decks will tell you where they spawn. Chimchar is in the Fieldlands, Turtwig's in the Mirelands, Piplup is in the Coastlands. The other starters outside of massive mass outbreaks are in distortions only, and it is Rowlet is in the Highlands. Oshawott is in the Icelands, and Cyndaquil's in the Mirelands. I'm just gonna use this. It wasn't shaking, was it? Oh, it is. They're all snow runs, not snowbers. How many more of these bullet punches do I gotta do? And strong styles. I did a bunch of bullet punches before I realized I had to do strong style as well. Okay, one more. Oh, I'm done with bullet punch. I just need to use one strong style. I guess we'll find a different Pokemon to KO Glalie with steel type moves. There's like some other Pokemon, probably like Goodra. Probably requires a steel type move. Okay, there should be, if there's ore deposits over here that are shaking, they're gonna be Bergmite, so we shall check. You count those with past Paradox Pokemon, and they're originating in Paldea, so stuff like Magnemite or Fungus. You count those with past Paradox Pokemon. Wait, there's a word that's cut off. I think I'm a little confused about what you're saying. You count those with past Pokemon, their lines are originating in Paldea, so stuff like Magnemite or Fungus. Are you talking about Sandy Shocks and Brute Bonnet? Because you can get Magnemite in Hisui. Yes. So you're saying you're catching all of Magnemite in Paldea? Because of Sandy Shocks? What's up, Chroma? Welcome in. Sandy Shocks is more prehistoric than Hisui. Oh, man. Yeah, but Magnemite isn't. The more you're telling me the rules you're giving yourself for this, the more I'm questioning why you even asked me my opinion on it, because your rules are very unconventional. Like, there's no way I would have been able to, like, help you with what you're doing. You doubt Magnemite originates in Paldea just because of Sandy Shocks. I kind of agree with that sentiment. I would assume Magnemite, like, it is a time machine, but it doesn't mean you're grabbing them all from specifically Paldea. Okay, well, I know I don't need to do Machoke anymore. I don't know why Machoke is like the Machop line's all the way over there in the decks. We don't need Blissey anymore. So I guess I could put Roserade on the team again. There's so many of these like grass Pokemon in a row, and it's like there's only a handful of Pokemon we actually have to KO with grass moves. Wait, I already deleted the Snowbirds. The whole thing with the paradox Pokemon is that, at least from what I understand, is they're literal paradox, so it isn't what Magnetine used to look like. That is, I think that was debunked. I'm pretty sure it was confirmed that it actually was a time machine. I'm pretty sure that was debunked. I think it alludes to the fact that it might not have been a time machine, but I think it was confirmed somewhere that it actually just was a time machine. Okay, who do I have to KO with, yeah, we literally just need these two. I have to, dude, how am I gonna use recover 40 times? And then there's gonna be Pokemon I'm gonna have to KO with ground moves. Not that one. Stunky and Skuntank I have to KO with ground moves, so I can use Landers for that. Sandsear Storm. Strong or agile. Alright. We'll check the Graveler Outbreak too. Well, there is an actual time paradox in Paldea. The professor gets sent forward in time in your character, and Kitakami grabs the booklet, uses its information to go deeper, and the creator dies, and the story plays out. Base Paldea. Yeah, but if it was just like your imagination, stuff like that wouldn't happen, right? Okay, so I think what has to happen, this has to be a Burmy. Okay, we got the Burmy. And then we have to swap to Mesprit, and Burmy's gonna use Struggle Bug, and then I'm just gonna keep using Recover every time. Maybe Recover works without restoring HP, and it doesn't. The move has to go off for it to count. That's literally any research in this. Shoot, it didn't even work. So I should have led with, like, what do I just have to burn a Recover for no reason. Yeah, it's a complex loop that wouldn't exist without time changes. Yeah, exactly. There was something, I think there was something that was like straight up confirmed of like, no, this is actually just like a time loop. Or no, not a time loop. It's like it actually was just a time machine. I forget where it was though. Trying to keep going in and out of Jubilife to see if mass outbreak spawn. That's how it works. You just gotta go in and out. I guess if I just keep strong styling, this will get my strong styles and my recovers in. Maybe recover. Yeah, no, I already read that. My bad. Yeah, moves have to go off for them to count. So if you miss, or they avoid the attack, or the move fails, or, you know, like you're full HP already, it will not count. So we just have to do this with like Burmies, and then just essentially do this over and over again. Is 772 wing balls enough? I don't know. What are you going for? How do you stay committed or prepare to your shiny hunts? Well, stay committed is just, I don't like the idea of spending all that time shiny hunting and then quitting and then it'd be for nothing. To prepare, it's just look up the Pokemon and how you can encounter it and whatnot. And then just like do your research on the hunt, maybe watch some other people do the hunt, see what you're getting yourself into. You end up getting bored, you're barely able to finish your starter Froakie hunt. Your starter, that's like an insane hunt though. Most other hunts don't take that long. You doubt it's an imagination machine, but also doesn't make sense to you that those are the accurate ancient forms just because timeline changes. Technically speaking, like the ancient forms, the only thing that doesn't really make sense is like the future ones, because it's like they wouldn't just turn into robots in the future. But like the ancient ones, that's just what evolution actually is in real life. Like that's how like it worked in real life. Just those Pokemon, those like animals like change over time to adapt to like this environment and stuff. Does anything from the Oshawott have a gender difference, or are you good? Gender differences are essentially only Gen 4 and earlier Pokemon. If there is a gender difference in a Gen 5 or later Pokemon, you know what it is. You will know what it is already. Like, they're really obvious ones that, like, where they completely change appearance. Rubonnet looks like the perfect Amoonguss evolution when you look at them side by side. It's kind of cool. I don't know what you mean by that. Like, the perfect evolution. Humans are getting replaced by robots, so will Pokemon. Dude, it is so stupid what I hear online all the time, where it's like with all the AI crap. It's like the human race is trying to end itself with AI. It's like it doesn't matter how many movies and stories and stuff have like said, hey, this is a bad thing, and people are still like, let's just do it. Because we can. Rubonnet gains enough attributes but doesn't lose the Amoonguss look. Bloom. Oh, I was confused because I was thinking Fungus evolution. You're saying Rubonnet looks like an evolution to Amoonguss. I see. Oh, whoops. That's the wrong move. Oh, this thing's already on to struggle. I wish I could, like, heal the Burmy. But it's okay, we can just find more. Burmy is good because, like, the only move it has is an attacking move, so, like, you're able to actually get heals off as long as you just wait for it to attack first. This is what I did for Blissey, or not Blissey, Chansey, because you have to use soft boiled on Chansey. So I kept using a Burmy until I got all the soft boileds. Because the hardest part is just getting a Pokemon that can like actually attack you without just completely destroying you, I should say. Because it's like the thing about this game is that every Pokemon is like this Burmy, where it's like so weak it won't do anything. But then as soon as you get to stronger Pokemon that will do something, they will kill you in like 2 shots every time. And it's just like, there's no balance. So you essentially just have to get a Burmy like this and then just wait until it attacks with like 2 to 3 turns. Was it ever confirmed if Pal World used AI for its creatures? I believe it was confirmed they didn't. People just said they did because the main creator was like interested in AI. So it just was like a bad look, but apparently it was confirmed they did not. All right, that was 23 recovers. That was pretty good. You have 52 Pokemon left to perfect. Chroma, so I did the Aipom. I have 2 confirmed trees that give Aipom, and one of them is not a tree you said could get it. The issue is, there were only 2 trees I got Aipom from, which was kind of absurd. Like, there was the 3 trees on the hill that you said could give Aipom. And 2 of those 3 trees never gave me Aipom, but I think it's just random chance. I think every tree could, like, in that area could give Aipom. It's just never guaranteed. I need another shaking tree. Didn't find an Oshawott swarm from this massive mass outbreak, but it's okay, you won't give up. So what I do is I just like, I'll save before giving the Munchlax Agua berries, and then I'll see what if there's any outbreaks I need. If not, I'll just reset, and then you save the berries. You're 2 Pokemon away from getting all 115 new Gen 9 shinies, and they're both Masuda. Yeah, it seems about right. Yeah, it's just RNG. Those 3 trees are the ones I've ever gotten Aipom from. I've been doing it for months. I'm done with it, with the research perfection. I'll show off what the other tree was if we go back to the coastlands. About to complete your Legends Arceus, so you just gotta find all the unknowns. Nice. So I don't know if it's common knowledge, but it took me a very long time to realize this, but the Dex tells you where the unknowns are at. And it took me a very long time to realize that. Like, I was like, how am I supposed to find all these? And I found almost all of them, and then I saw that the Dex has hints that tells you where they're at. It's the one by the alpha. No, it's not. No, I don't think those ones can give Aipoms. Because it's Aipom Hill, I think you need. But it's not just the ones that are on the hill by the tent. At least one of them wasn't. There were no shiny locks in Gen 9. There'd be 134 new shinies. Isn't that sad that there's 19? Yeah, 19 shiny locks. Are you including Gimmighoul and Golden Go though? Because you can hunt them if you have the event. So like those are kind of up in the air. Yeah, Chroma, you were watching last time. The one tree on the hill that I got Aipom from was the only tree on that hill I got Aipom from. I have only 2 trees in that area I got Aipom. Like, all the other ones that were shaking were giving me Burmy or Combi. And it was just like... only that one blue tree on the bottom was giving me Combi. The, like, greenish blue tree. That was the only tree I saw Combi from. Every other one that wasn't Aipom was Burmy. All fairness, it's in a weird spot. You only looked there after you found all of them yourself. Yeah. Yeah, it is in a weird spot. It was kind of like, wait, what is this unknown thing over here? They're counted since the event isn't on current patch. I mean, I have the event on my my Violet version. Okay, so that was 10. We need to go through one more full set of recovers, and then we have to do 3 more. 2 more. I'm pretty sure we only needed 17. Aipom's like a 5 or 15% chance. Do you know what's funny? Is that the 2 trees that I got Aipom from almost every time. So it was just really weird RNG for me because it was like I wasn't seeing, like, none of the other trees were giving me Aipom, but the two that were giving it to me like every time it was shaking. It was crazy. Which is why I only have 2 confirmed trees and not like 4. Currently working through Gen 5, Living Pokedex, Origin Dex, Inform and Gender Dex. How is it coming along? How's your Dex coming along? And when do you think you'll see your next video for it? It'll be a while. I haven't started it yet. I have not started Gen 7 yet. I'm trying to finish this Legends Arceus thing first. I need to get that. I need to put that Incredibles GIF on my layout. I never did that. We'll get there when we get there, because I get so many people asking me about it. When it's like, just be patient. Like, it'll happen. I'm not quitting. I'm not gonna quit on the Dex when there's only like 3 more generations to do. He also started playing Ultra Sun yesterday. To be fair, Gen 7 will not take a while to do. Well, okay. The video will take a while. If I was just doing Gen 7, it wouldn't take a while. And the reason for that is because of Zygarde. I need to be consistent with my decks. So I'm going for Zygarde again. I have to play through X and Y 2 more times. You don't have any agua berries. There are 3 things you like about them. 1, they have fiber, vitamin. What are you talking about, man? They're good for outbreaks, but you don't have to use them if you just save before giving them Munchlax. So then you can like stock up on some. You can like screenshot what the map is. Would you say Golden Go is a harder shiny to get than 3-segment Dunsparce? 100%. 100%. In terms of full odds, if you're full odds hunting, debatable. But if we're including all like max odds and stuff, the 3-segment Dunsparce infinitely easier. I don't think people realize just how absurdly easy shinies are to get when you do max odds in Scarlet and Violet. It would not take that long to get a 3-segment Dunsparce shiny using Sparkling Power or Sandwich. It just would not. I do still have to do Strong Style, but I'm done with Recover, thankfully. Where's that Graveler Outbreak? It's right here. I'll mark it. When I rate like difficulty of shiny Pokemon, I rate it based on how difficult they are across all the games, across all methods. 3-segment to Dunsparce, if you're using Sparkling Power and Shiny Charm, like, yeah, you'll phase a lot, but each phase will take you an average of like 7 minutes. Like, we're talking like a few hours of hunting to get it, unless you get really unlucky. Gimme Ghoul will literally take you hours just to like not even get close to odds. Like, Gimme Ghoul is what I would consider one of the hardest shiny hunts in the whole series. Not like the hardest shiny hunt. There are harder shiny hunts. In terms of species, like I would say probably Manaphy is harder, but it's up there. Like, Gimme Ghoul is up there for one of the hardest. 3-segment to Dunsparce, like, not hard. Plus, you can also do the method I did in Gen 4 with the Poke Radar and Synchronize. Like, I got 2 3-segment shiny to Dunsparce really easily. Only took like realistically, it only took me like 20 minutes. But I didn't know if they were 3-segment, so I just kept hunting. I gotta attack these things. You have 183 Agua Berries? Yeah, I have over 100. Sometimes I just use them just because, like, why not? Trying to speedrun your X version for the Gen 6 Living Dex, man, this game is a snore. It is, but it's easy at least. Like, you can get through it fast. It's just kind of boring. How many Cyndaquil do you need? You found a swarm? Or just like for a living dex, you need 4. Guys, when it comes to like my knowledge on like a living dex and stuff, this isn't just something I was born with. Like I looked it up online. Like I used like a list online of like what dex order was in, like, you know, like figure out what, like I don't just know this stuff by heart. It wasn't something I was born with. Like, you too can use Google to figure out a lot of info on these things. Isn't a 1 in 3 chance to get a 3-segment Dunsparce from a DS game? So the way it works is if you catch a Dunsparce in a Gen 4 or 5 game, only Gen 4 or 5, it's not, actually no, sorry, not Gen 5. Scratch that, I got that completely mixed up. If you catch a Dunsparce in a Gen 3 or 4 game only, not Gen 5, they changed it in Gen 5. If it's a Gen 3 or 4 game only, and it has a hardy nature with the ability... What's the ability? Whatever isn't Runaway. I think it's Serene Grace is the other ability. Let me just double check this. Yes, Serene Grace. So if in Gen 3, which essentially is Fire Red Leaf Green, is like the only game you can get it in Gen 3. If you catch a Dunsparce in Gen 3 or in Gen 4, that is a hardy nature with the ability Serene Grace, it is a 50-50 chance it's a 3-segment. If you catch one with just a hardy nature, it's a 1 in 4 chance it's a 3-segment. But if it has a Serene Grace as the ability, it's a 50-50. Your copy of Pokemon X just doesn't work. That's unfortunate. So I just gotta do agile style now, I guess. It did originally work. You cleared the copy, started the save file, barely played, forgot about your 3DS and died. That's weird that the game doesn't work. Like I get when like the DS doesn't work, but the game, like, that must mean it's like damaged or something. Have you ever done a lock removal hunt before, and do you plan on doing one in the future? No, and probably no. The only time I could ever see myself doing a lock removal hunt is if I have actually found every other possible shiny at the full odds rate. And I have like nothing else to shiny hunt besides things that are shiny locked, you know? DS doesn't recognize it in there. Yeah, it must have gotten like damaged or something. Are these all black augurites? No way. Can these things stop using Mud Slap? Lock removal, it's when you remove a shiny lock. There's shiny locked Pokemon, and there's like certain like cheats or mods you can do to make sure. Those were both black augurites. That's crazy. There's like cheats and like mods and stuff you can do to make it so that they can be shiny, but they aren't considered legal. I believe Nora in the future has been doing like a lot of really simple shiny lock removals for shiny locked Pokemon in the 3DS era games. But they will not be legal, so you can't send them up into like home. Or you can, but there's a good chance something bad happens if you do, like you'll get banned or something. See, I have to KO Stunkies. talk to you. Do I need to KO? I forget if I need to KO the Crogunks with Psychic moves still. I might. I know I don't need to KO Toxicroak anymore. No, I do not need to KO Crogunks. We just want Stunkies. Which probably some of them are not here because of nighttime. I like how Legends Arceus has no version exclusives. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the one Pokemon game where you can actually just catch every Pokemon in the decks in the one game. Dude, 70 agile style is ridiculous. Good thing that tree stopped my fall. That's all I have to do for Mesper is agile style. I have to use strong and edge. Oh, I have to use extra sensory too on Landorus. Okay, that's good to know. I thought it was only the Sandsear Storm. How would a game without a counterpart version even have version exclusives? If you want to be really technical, Legends Arceus technically has version exclusives because you need Sword and Shield and BDSP in order to get Shaman and Darkrai in this game. So in a way, those are technically Sword and Shield and BDSP version exclusives. I know, crazy stuff. That's if you're being really technical though. I wouldn't really count those, if I'm being honest. I guess I'll check for Snover. Does it matter if any of the species are alphas? Are you asking me about your living decks? I cannot help you with that. That's for you to decide. For me, it's like alpha or not, I was counting it, you know? But for you, you got some wacky rules. That's for you to decide if you want to count alphas or not. That BDSP was just to get the quest in Legends Arceus. Yeah, but you can't catch the Pokemon without the quest, so. Okay, 2 of the Snovers. You wouldn't let it matter? Yeah, so that's, I mean, you answered your own question. I'm like, I'm not, my living dex is completely different from yours. Whatever your rules you're making, like, that's your rules. I can't really, like, tell you what rules you should make. It's kind of, like, up to you. That's kind of how living dexes are, just in general. Like, I got people in my video, like, in like, my Gen 2 video, because I just used Suicune that I heard it caught on the file, even though there's a solid chance I didn't catch it in a Pokeball. There was someone who had, like, an issue with it, where they're like, you don't even catching these legendaries and Pokeballs. Oh my gosh, you're failing your own challenge. I'm like, it's my living dex. I can make up the rules. And it still says it's caught in a Pokeball, so it doesn't matter. You know, like, it's just up to you, like, what rules you want. Oh, you bought the game. I thought you said, isn't it just to get the quest? Yeah. I didn't realize you said you bought it just to get it. BDSP, you can shiny hunt Arceus in BDSP. That's pretty cool. You can shiny hunt Arceus in BDSP. Shiny hunting's actually like fun because shinies are rare in it. And Grand Underground gives you some options for shiny hunts. So BDSP still has some value in my opinion for a Pokemon game, despite it being a pretty lackluster remake. Like, I'll tell you what, once I'm done with my Mark challenge, you guys will be seeing me shiny hunt in BDSP more than Scarlet and Violet. That's 100% fact. Your alpha living dex is all gigaton balls? That's crazy. I just catch him whatever works. Okay, it was these two. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna go to the one that's more likely to have an alpha outbreak, although I guarantee it'll just give me Abomasnows instead, because it always does that. Every time there's another horde form, it just gives me the evolved Pokemon. It's like, I don't care. Like, I could just evolve them. I want alphas. Also, I just realized I've been recording for 40 minutes. I'm going to reset the recording. This hill is going to cause issues. I just know it. Maybe I should be KOing these guys. Also, I'm pretty sure that if you throw a Pokeball at a Pokemon and it like goes in the Pokeball and then you initiate a battle before it says it got caught, I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed to not get caught. Pretty sure. You got the 3 Pokemon from the Chimchar line you needed for your Origin Dex? Nice. I'm gonna heal this guy up for a bit. Let's just do this. Is there a stronger move? Is there a stronger move I can give this thing? Like base power 80, extra sensory 70, so that's stronger. This one's also 70. No, why does Mesprit not learn any like good moves in this game? I guess I have to use the dojo or whatever. What's up, Mackenzie? Welcome in. Your living dex in Scarlet and Violet is all heal balls, and you try to do that in BDSP, but you beat the first 2 gyms and haven't touched it. My cousin played through all the way BDSP, got to Cynthia, lost to Cynthia, and hasn't touched the game since. It really hurt him losing to Cynthia. It was pretty funny. Which is funny because I think BDSP is a little more engaging in terms of the gyms than Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet and Violet, the gyms are a bore fest. Like, it's so annoying how much random exposition they give you for no reason that just makes it so annoying wanting to fight any gym in that game. I always bring up the example. It's like Diamond Pearl. There is one forced dialogue cutscene thing after you beat a gym in Diamond Pearl Platinum. I think it's Platinum is what I'm referring to. I don't know about Diamond Pearl. And that is when you beat the Veilstone gym. You're confronted by either Dawn or Lucas, depending on what character you chose, telling you that they need your help with Team Galactic because they took their Pokedex away, and to meet them in front of the warehouse. And that's all the dialogue is. In Scarlet and Violet, I'm pretty sure every single gym, there's some random character that has to tell you something that does not matter. And it is so annoying. What's up, Gold Giraffe Rig? Welcome in. Currently briefcasing 6,013 total SR's phase. Oh, sorry. 3 phases, 454 in current phase. Hopefully you get it soon. Which one are you going for? You have time to look into your son's satchels. Last place you saw was Coastlands. I don't think you guys realize how that works. It is extremely unlikely that your son's satchel is in my current Cobalt Coastlands. Because I only get like 3 or 4 satchels per run. I mean, if you know where they lost it, I can look. If there is a bag in the specific area they lost it, I can look, but I doubt it. You're going for a Turtwig. Yeah, that's a cool one. I went for Chimchar. I got really lucky with mine. You like some of the gyms? Oh, it's Alpha Abomasnow. That's just so disappointing, man. I guess I'll catch them, though, just to try to get a shiny one. Like, I mean, there's no way I'm gonna be, like, KOing these with Mesprit, you know? Oh, I guess we're done. Because another one didn't spawn. Alright, no more there. Alright, it was this one. BDSP are so far down the line for you, and the Master decks, you still need to work on Gen 2 and 7 varying degrees. Is that like 2 different statements, or are you saying you're just not ready to do BDSP yet? Are you saying like you just don't like BDSP, or you're not ready to get to them yet in your decks? But how did the one that's not facing me see me? That's ridiculous. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm KOing these ones. You're not ready to play it? Oh, I see. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, because we were talking about like the games and stuff. So I wasn't sure if you were just like putting 2 different statements in the same thing. Currently doing a 3rd playthrough of Violet. The dialogue is so painful to go through, so you're right. Yeah, they need to have voice acting. And like, the thing is, it's like the Scarlet and Violet, and this isn't just an issue with Scarlet and Violet. This has been an issue with like pretty much every modern Pokemon game, starting with like Sun and Moon, is that there's so much dialogue and there's no voice acting, so you're just reading through it and none of it matters. None of it is like important to the story. It is so annoying. Like, you don't have to read any of it to still know what's going on. And it's like, there's no reason for them to have that much dialogue. And if they need that much dialogue, have voice acting. So instead of reading it, you're listening to it. Like, it's not hard. But it's just, it's done to an extreme in Scarlet and Violet with at least the Gym Challenge and Team Star. Team Star, they force you to do those, like, flashback things that don't matter. And it's just nothing. It's so stupid. That's why I say, like we were all praising Scarlet and Violet for its story and whatnot, but really only half of the story was really good. The other half was awful. The Gym Challenge and Team Star were awful. Arvin and the Area Zero was, like, incredible. Yeah, I don't think I'm making it out of this one. Currently working on your own personal professor challenge where you catch every level Pokemon on every route, Gen 1 through 7. Good luck. You're catching all the unknowns. Do I have Shiny Charm? I have Shiny Charm in this save file, yes. We're trying to do research perfection of everything. Finally got a space-time distortion in the Myrlands. And you're gonna get a Cyndaquil Alpha and not a Porygon. Isn't that cool? I need a distortion to show up in the Icelands. Oh, I only need one more agile style. There is one more. There he is. Want to get everything moved into home so then you have a wide variety of Pokemon to choose from. Yeah, that would be cool. Okay, we need a new Horde to form, and it needs to be Alpha Snover. Apparently there's just, oh yeah, there's just another Snover. Okay, cool. Ended up buying Tears of the Kingdom, but got Legends Arceus for Christmas, stuck between not playing either. Happens. I got Tears of the Kingdom. Dude, it's every time. It's just Abomasnow. I just want Alpha Snover, man. That's so lame. Who's targeting me? I'm not near anyone. Currently hunting the 5% Jigglypuff in gold on Route 46. Good luck. Yeah, I got Tears of the Kingdom for Christmas, but I haven't played it yet. And I got Mario Wonder for my birthday. I haven't played it yet. But that's the glory about video games, is that it's not like a movie or something where, like, you gotta watch it right away, or else, like, you'll get spoiled or something. You can just play a game at any time, no matter how old it is. Not shiny, though. Oh, I see. So, yeah, just... that won't take too long unless you get really unlucky. You caught a shiny Drifblim in the space-time distortion. I got shiny Onyx, shiny Mr. Mime ×2, but when I failed. I got a shiny full odds Carnivine. And I think that's it from distortions. You get a Porygon 2, and Cyndaquil. Like Alpha, or that's what you got from the distortion? Wow, no Snovers. I wish I had like a standing desk. I feel like I need a stand. Maybe I can like stand up and then change my camera angle. My mic is capable of going up high. Let me see if I can change the camera angle. Get shocked? Yeah, I am getting shocked. It's gonna look weird. I just feel like I need to be standing. Oh yeah, see, I need to go higher up. Okay, bye. I guess I can do this, right? This is such a weird angle, though. There's also a glare now on the cam. Oh well. There's a light. I just need to stand for a bit. You also got Mario Wonder and have played it more. You snagged it in Tears of the Kingdom with the voucher ticket. I don't know what the voucher ticket is. Sounds like a Pokemon event. Your worst shiny fail was a shiny Alpha Vaporeon from a distortion that you failed because it killed you. You're being attacked by an Alpha Magnezone from that same distortion. Dang. My worst shiny fail is the partner cat Pikachu. The reset over it. Okay, maybe I can make my camera just a little lower. That's better. There's still a glare. I don't know why. I guess that's just how the lighting works. But it's fine. One of the challenge stars in the master decks is to get all of the shinies from the odd egg and crystal. That will be fun. Not the only ones that are, there's only like a couple that are like hard because they're like 1%. You'll get like a lot of Cleffas and Igglybuffs, I'm pretty sure. And then there's like, I think it's like Tyrogue and maybe Magby or Pichu are like the rare ones. Okay, is Landorus actually the only one I need now for the Fieldlands besides Scizor? Yeah, it is. That's crazy. Extrasensory, Sandseer Storm, Strong Style, Agile Style. And we get a KO, Stunkies, and Skuntanks with ground moves. On the Nintendo store, the voucher is good for 2 games. Basically, save $30 on your purchase. Oh, but they're a digital. I'm more of a physical copy guy, if I'm being honest. But still cool. I definitely think that digital copies should just by default be cheaper than physical. Not like a ton cheaper, but it's like, you know, there's a difference between paying for like the manufacturing of the game, the distribution, like the, you know, having them ship it to stores and whatnot, the shipping, the whatnot, everything about that, as opposed to just having a digital game that you download that literally costs them nothing to like give it to you. Okay, wait. I do need Burmese Alpha still. So we shall be checking the trees. $5 cheaper would be fair. Even like $10, $15 would be fair. Meyerlands. What do I have to KO Roserades with? Flying moves? I don't have anyone flying moves right now. Maybe I can give Landorus a flying move. I cannot. Okay, cool. Although, I think I have to KO like 10 of these things and catch 10 of them. Is Roselia a shiny stone? Roselia shiny stone, right? Oh. I can just use a bunch of shiny stones on these guys to catch them. And then I can defeat... That is not what I wanted to do. I can defeat this. That's neat. I actually think I need to see Roserade use Energy Ball and Agile Style, so that's actually crazy that it did that. This is actually so nice that it's doing this. Although it's gonna KO my Landorus, which sucks. It's the Energy Ball. Look at that, crazy. Porygon's now perfect. Nice. I think I have Porygon perfect. I need Porygon 2 and Z. That didn't even kill it. Oh my gosh. Agile style, that's what we like to see. Energy ball, that's what we like to see. Who would have thought that would have been like huge progress for Roserade? It's it's very unlikely you see wild Pokemon use strong or agile style. I think only alphas can do it. And 90% of the time they don't do it anyway. Is 2 shaking trees? 2 shaking trees, crazy. I need an alpha Burmy that's sandy. It also, at this point, does not matter if Burmy, if I get an alpha Burmy, it does not matter if it's male or female now. Last night, I got an alpha Burmy and 2 alpha Wormadams. The unfortunate reality, though, is that both Wormadams were trash cloaks, so one of them didn't count. I feel like digital could also benefit from digital game bundles. Nintendo has the voucher system, but what you're trying to get at is the same game with like Pokemon or similar games like Mario Wonder, Mario Odyssey should still be together at a discount. They like essentially did that with like Mario 3D All-Stars, but obviously that's like a little different. But yeah, I agree, they should do that more. I probably need to KO Licky Licky. Are the all alphas over 1 save or multiple? This is over 1 save. I have another save file, but I don't really play it. There's not really a reason to use multiple saves on a game like Legends Arceus. What's up, Cursed Shadow? Welcome in. Oh, Icy Wind. Cool. Good thing it's got an ice move. That's very convenient for it. When Pokemon games are overworld, there's not a reason to have multiple systems to like play 2 games, like multiple save files and whatnot. The only reason you would want multiple save files for Legends Arceus is if you want like all of the different forms of legendaries all caught from Legends Arceus. So like, for example, I used a separate save file to get both forms of each genie, but they're not alpha. Like, you can't get any legendaries alpha, so it doesn't really matter. I need to go to this area so I can KO Stunkies with ground moves. I keep not doing that. I need to stop coming over here when it's nighttime. If I could get both Pokemon games on release day for 90 to 100 versus 120, you'd be okay with that? Yeah, it would incentivize actually buying digital copies. We're in an era now where companies are being very scummy with how they're treating digital media and are trying to phase out physical media. And consumers are not happy with it and are realizing how much more important physical media is compared to digital media. So companies need to start incentivizing people buying digital. Because right now, the only thing that makes digital better than physical is the fact that you get it like immediately. Like you don't have to like drive out and get it, or you don't have to wait a little bit longer to buy it. It's like a slightly more convenient, but overall it's like physical is way superior than digital. There's a Stunky. If DLC releases make it compatible with both versions. Yeah, they need to. If I buy the Hidden Treasure of Area 0 on Scarlet, it should work with Violet. The fact that I have to spend an extra $35 just to get 2 Pokemon is the most infuriating thing they have ever done. And we're talking about the same company that shiny locks Pokemon and cuts Pokemon from the games. At least those, it didn't cost me money for them to do something stupid. This is them doing something stupid and it cost me money. Your reason is because you keep replaying it as a chill out game, but you're still taking your Alpha Dex with you each time. Yeah, but I mean, like, most people wouldn't be like just replaying the game over and over again. If I loaded up a second save file and found an alpha I needed, yeah, I would count it, but I just don't have a reason to do that. Dude, I don't know why. I thought this Haunter's mouth was blue. Okay, there's the other area. Just need some Stunkies. Does Stunky not spawn here? Is it only in the upper area? I guess it doesn't. It's only in the Scarlet Bog. I never got rid of Snovers, oh my gosh. Actually, hold on. What level are my alphas? 68. All right, I'm gonna actually get rid of these 2 alphas, and we're gonna replace them with the level 78 ones. Or that one's 77, 78. Oh, okay, these 2. So that when we need to use like moves for this, they won't die as quickly, and they'll actually be more effective. That was everything, right? Yeah, that was everything. I need to put the Roselia on the team. And we need to use a couple shiny stones. Because we got lots of shiny stones. What's up, Mulse Memer? Welcome in. I'm going to do the unknown alphabet. Once I'm done perfecting the dex, I'll probably start going after it. There's only like so many alphas I need. Like it'll be, so right now, it's like from the Fieldlands, we only need Munchlax. From the Coastlands, we only need Growlithe. From the Icelands and the Highlands, we only need Snover. So I think once I get everything dex perfected, I'm going to just go for the unknowns unless there's a massive mass outbreak in an area where there could be a Pokemon I need alpha. And that's going to be the plan. That was not funny. You can ban you for that, but didn't like Absol Blogs kind of coin that? I feel like that's what most people are calling it now. I didn't know that was supposed to be a joke. I thought that was just like a legitimate, like that's what you called it. Why is there a Carnivine here? Why is there an Alpha Carnivine here? Oh, I just swapped it out. That's why. That's my actual Alpha Carnivine. I was very confused for a second. Who else do I need to put on my team? Probably Petalil, right? Just put Petalil on the team. It was supposed to be a bad joke. Unfortunate. Alright, I'll ban you if you want. I believe I got 3 black Augurites from that one outbreak. You had fun taking part in Absol's latest Wonder Trade challenge. I like want to do that, but I would have to like set up my game and then like get Pokemon for it. I just don't know if I want to do that, honestly. I have to use only Agile Style now. Nice. And 2 more Sandseer Storms. Huge. Guys, is it weird when this camera angle like this? I mean, I understand there's a glare on my face, which is like, I can't do anything about that except maybe turn the light off. But it's like, I don't know if I like that. See, like, I'm gonna check here in case there's a Growlithe outbreak. I'm gonna change out the recording, though, because 30 minutes is too long. Oh, Chroma, I gotta show you the trees that I confirmed were, Aipom trees. No Growlithe, unfortunate. I'll show off the trees, though. Oh, there's a shaky tree. This is not one of them. I'm just gonna check the trees that are here. Because we still need Alpha Burmy. Was that not very effective? Does Bug resist ground? Or was that neutral and it just sounded like it wasn't very effective? It kind of sounded like it did the not very effective sound. That tree's not shaking, is it? Nope, I thought it was. And it's the last Sandseer Storm I gotta use. Now I only gotta do extrasensory Agile. Okay, so this tree that's shaking, you saw me get an Aipom from this tree. This tree, this is a confirmed Aipom tree for me. And there's an Aipom. The other tree I got an Aipom from that I got all of my other Aipoms from. I'll show you it after this. This tree. This is the other tree I got Aipoms from. It was only this tree and the tree I just got an Aipom from. Those are the only trees I've gotten Aipoms from. I thought for sure, like, one of these two trees would give me Aipom, but it just never happened. But yeah, this brown one right here. Those are the only two trees I got Aipoms. Okay, I'm not gonna keep going. You never once see. Yeah, I know you said that tree had one. That was. I'm just saying. I'm just showing you which ones are the only two I got some from. Because even the other two trees that you said you could get them from, I didn't. I only got Burmese, but I'm sure it's just bad luck. But yeah, I just wanted to show you that like you can get them from more than just the hill, the ones on the hill. But yeah, I got most of my Burmese from that brown tree down there. That like bluish green tree, I did only get Combies from though. You bought a lab coat? Interesting. Is that for like a profession? It is crazy I haven't found a shiny unknown yet. Forget how long the Sun and Moon stories are. That's like every game. That's like every modern game. And it's just because of the dialogue you gotta mash through. The unnecessary. I should add the unnecessary dialogue. Is that a Carnivine? That's a Carnivine. I need to be catching the Roselias. I need to grab a flying type. Because I do have to KO this guy with flying types. I didn't even know I had to stun this thing with items. Now I know. Unknown is the only thing that you keep track of in Legends Arceus at 24-12 with no shiny. Interesting. That's pretty bad. Just to wear on occasion since you consider yourself a Pokemon professor. Interesting. There's like an actual like Pokemon professor like test you gotta take. Like that's like an official status. I'm not even kidding. Back here. Oh, there's actually a lot of Roselias. I probably have to catch these things without them spotting me, and I'm just doing this. Oh no, okay, cool. I have to stun the Roserade 10 times. I have to catch 4 more, so we're just gonna use 4 shiny stones. I have to defeat 2 with flying moves. Petal Dance, Energy Ball, Agile. Okay. Why didn't that work? All right, let me see. What should I do? I gotta, well, I don't have to use Sandseer Storm anymore. How many agile styles do I have to do? I have to do a lot more agile styles than extra sensory, so I'm still gonna be KOing the Stunkies with ground moves. I think it is to become a judge or something for the Pokemon Company. I think it's more than that. You just got a female teary-eyed Piplup. Such a good mark. Anime accurate. I haven't seen the Diamond and Pearl anime in so long. I started watching the Pokemon anime again, just like while I do this like challenge, like trying to perfect everything, because it's such like a mindless thing to have on. You don't really have to be paying attention to it. I'm currently on, I think it's the 5th season. It's like the last Johto season. Diamond Pearl Arrow is so good. I remember some of it. I remember, dude, when I was a kid, I went crazy over the movies. The Rise of Darkrai and then Giratina and the Sky Warrior. I went crazy over those. Those were so crazy as a kid. Rise of Darkrai was awesome. I like rewatched them like a couple years ago, and like all the Pokemon movies except for the, I stopped at the Magearna. I didn't watch the Magearna one. I don't think it was out at the time. But dude, the Rise of Darkrai was literally just like a Godzilla movie. They even used King Ghidorah's like sound effect for Palkia. So crazy. It's like a mixture of that one thing from Star Wars, whatever that thing that Obi-Wan rides in Revenge of the Sith. It's like a mixture of that sound effect and then King Ghidorah's sound effect. That didn't kill. We're fine. Forever and Lucario and the Mystery of Mew are your two favorites. We used to have the Forever on VHS. We watched it all the time. We always thought it was so weird when Celebi like freaked out when it ate a berry. Recently did the Pokemon movie marathon and some friends leading up to the Pokemon Day. Oh, with some friends leading up to Pokemon Day. It was nostalgic. Yeah, it's been so long since I've seen like the Gen 3 and 4 eras of the anime. And then I didn't watch any in Gen 5. I was not like into Pokemon when Gen 5 was a thing. You enjoyed the Pokemon movie Mewtwo Strikes Back? Yeah, that one's pretty good. It's classic. Yeah, but I'm currently watching the anime like in order. And I was like, what happened to my items? They're just up here. And I was under the impression that they didn't acknowledge the movies, but they actually have been acknowledging the movies' existence in the anime, which I appreciate. Which one? What am I thinking of? I just watched the episode where they're talking about Suicune. And Ash is like, I've seen a Suicune before. They don't like dive into it though. He just says he's seen Suicune before. Like he doesn't explain like, yeah, we were trying to help Celebi. No, he just says he saw Suicune before. And then there was what was the other one that they like acknowledged the existence of the movie? What's like a recent legendary? Oh, Lugia. It's when they have the Lugia. The baby Lugia thing. Ash is like, we saw Lugia on the Orange Islands. Because that's like the second movie. Which I appreciate that they actually acknowledge the movies, because I always thought they like never did that. Unless they stop doing that in like future ones, but what's up, Spiky or Pichu? Welcome in. Ash remembers Latias from the movie. Oh, interesting. They say like they do say I wish it was like, it'd be cooler though if like for like the Suicune thing, if like it was the same Suicune, because they don't say, but it's kind of implied that it isn't the same one. Or like same with Lugia. Obviously the Lugia isn't the same one because it doesn't like talk to them. Back in December, the Pokemon Company finally got the rights back to Forever and Heroes from Miramax. I didn't even know that was a thing. That is not something I really followed. Okay, I gotta do extra sensory. Is there anyone I need to KO with psychic moves? Who would need to be KO'd with psychic moves? I already got Roselia. That's flying. We already perfected Budu. Psychic moves. What's weak to sight? We already did these two. That might honestly might be it. Who is weak to psychic? This one's ghost. This one's dark. This one you don't have to KO. Okay. Next area. That one's fire. That one's ground. We got the fighting types. Good. Psych. Oh, maybe that's these are both electric. Not looking good. Might just have to KO whatever. Psychic. What is weak to psychic? Oh, Sneasel. Well, you don't have to KO Sneasel with psychic moves. Okay. It's not looking good. It's not looking like we need to KO anything with psychic moves. That one's flying, and I already did that. This one's fire, and I already did that. Yep. Don't have to KO any with psychic moves. Alright, we'll just KO whatever then, I guess. Hello, Carnivine. Pun Master, I do not have a Discord. They do acknowledge some movies, even Mewtwo in Journeys. Interesting. Okay. The reason why they couldn't stream movies 4 through 7 is because Miramax held the rights. Not sure if 6 or 7 are still held by Miramax though. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know who Miramax is. Am I using Poke TV? No, I'm using wait, what is it called? I think it's called Pokeflix. It's definitely not like a legal site. It's not like, well, I mean, it's not like an officially like partnered site for sure, but it just has like everything in order. Didn't they shut down Pokemon TV, or is Poke TV a different thing? How the shiny legendary dogs are clearly different would be nice to know. They're actually cats. Suicune's a leopard. Raikou a saber-tooth tiger, and Entei's a lion, so... yeah. They're actually dog cats, not dogs. Poke TV is closing down soon. Okay, yeah. So I do not use them. I would. They should just... The Pokemon Company should just make their own streaming service that just has everything Pokemon. That would be... I would totally use it. The issue with like streaming services, guys, watch the video if you haven't done so yet. There's a video called Donkey's Guide to Streaming, and it just highlights the absurdity that is streaming services, and they have there's a whole part of that video that is covering Pokemon. And it's the reason why I'm just illegally watching the Pokemon stuff as opposed to, well, I guess I'm not illegally watching it. It's the site that illegally has it up and it's just there. But like if the Pokemon company made their own subscription service that just had everything Pokemon, I would without a doubt just use it. Like piracy is at an all-time high now because of how inconvenient streaming services are. And the Pokemon is like a clear example as to why. You need like 17 different streaming services to legally watch all the Pokemon anime. It's ridiculous. I think I need four Roserades still. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I still have the shiny stones in my bag? I do not. Okay, cool. Alright, we understand why you may not want one. Maybe in the future I'll get a Discord, but right now the idea is like, I don't really want to babysit people. People don't know how to handle themselves online. And I don't want to have to babysit people in a Discord. Not that I don't think you guys would handle yourself, but like people would. If I just started posting publicly that I have a Discord to join, like there's gonna be a lot of bad eggs that join. You've been using one called PokeTV, and it's all the series, but they change out of it. Yeah, no, that's the official one. But that one's shutting down soon.
Put a smile on my face.
Mysterious Blue, thank you for the follow. Thank you for putting a smile on Thanos' face. I do appreciate it. That's the official one, and that's the issue, is that they rotate them out, and it's like I watched most of like the third, I think it was the third season on PokeTV, and then after I finished it, they didn't have the rest. So it's like, and then it's like you have to get like 15 different streaming services just to watch the rest, and it's like no, there's one site that's online that I can just watch them all conveniently for free. I think it got messy around when they went from Disney XD to Cartoon Network and now to Netflix. You learn to know the Johto trio was listed as legendary dogs, and that's how you call them. Yeah, that's how a lot of people call them. They're technically the legendary beasts, but yeah, a lot of people call them dogs. Even though none of them are a dog, are dogs. That is just not what I wanted to do. I wish there was a way to like withdraw and deposit. You know how there's like those options? That's kind of an old school thing, but it's sometimes convenient. Is that everything? I thought I caught more Roselias than I did. Home video distribution company. Netflix is rolling out the anime slower than Disney, Cartoon Network, and Warner Brothers combined. Interesting. Yeah, it's just like, just weird. Like if you like, I don't want to like try to sell you guys to like watch stuff illegally, but there's no reason to not just use the site that I'm using. I think it's called Pokeflix. Let me look it up. And it's literally just like in order, and like after you finish the episode, you can just hit the next episode button and it gives you the next episode. Yeah, it is Pokeflix. Just called Pokeflix.tv. Like there's no reason to not do that. Like if streaming services want to stop piracy, they need to make their services better, as opposed to trying to actively combat piracy. There was like a really ironic thing. I think it was like the creator of Netflix. It was creator of some streaming service said in order to combat piracy, you need to offer something that is better than piracy. And now we live in an era where there's no reason to not pirate stuff because of how inconvenient it is to do stuff legally. And it's like all the streaming companies are just the biggest clowns on the planet. That's so funny that Auto Mod is holding Thor's message because they shortened Japan or Japanese, but not English. Because I guess that might be racist to say Jap. Where's that? I need to go there. See if we can get a shiny one of those. Let me switch out the recording though. Pokeflix for the win. You've been rewatching your favorite series, Advanced Challenge Battle. Yeah, like it just has everything for free. The ads aren't obnoxious. Like it'll like I watch on my iPad and it'll be like I'll click to the next episode and it'll bring up like an ad that'll be like an option to just close the ad, and that's it. That's all you have to deal with ads. You don't get like disruptive ads or anything. There's no reason to just not use a site like that when it's that complex and cost effective to like watch a show. Like that's on the company. That's on them for making it that terrible. It shouldn't be on you. Apparently Automod can also hit you with the type of... If you type Joe Biden. That's so funny. Man, imagine if Joe Biden started like live streaming and then like everyone just gets auto like modded when they're just saying his name. That would be very goofy. Oh, they fixed it? Oh, okay. Unfortunate. That'd be so funny though if it was like that still. Should I just do this? I'm just gonna keep doing this until I get all the stuns. You own everything through Battle Frontier on DVD. That's the thing. Physical media is just superior. Physical media is superior, but the sad thing about companies now is that they're trying to phase out physical media. So there's literally stuff that you just cannot watch, or you can't conveniently watch because they don't have them available. It's so stupid without pirating. Like literally the whole like Donkey's Guide to Streaming video, they end with just buy the Blu-ray of this video because it's not available anywhere. I don't know why I threw that sticky glob when it wasn't ready. You always hate the main character voice changes. I haven't really experienced it yet. Use my phone. How easy to use on mobile? Well, my iPad is a mobile device. You talking about Pokeflix? It's super easy. Maybe it's slightly different on a phone versus a tablet, but I would assume it's very similar. Ooh, let's not use pedal. Oh no, I was gonna... No! Oh man. I need to defeat those. What do I gotta do for Sudowoodo? Catch them without being spotted, and then defeat them with water moves, and then scare them with scatterbangs. Okay. We're gonna... I don't even know. This is gonna be tough. Catch them without being spotted. Unfortunately, though, the US still doesn't have Pokemon Chronicles on DVD. Yeah, like if there's no physical... But that's the thing. It's like that's why physical needs to be the norm. Because then more things like that will be more available. Does that count as not being spotted? They're all running away. Ah, see, they apparently spotted me, even though there was no indicator that they spotted me. Hate how that works. So you gotta fly away until they're like despawned. He only had the Wishmaker movie on DVD, but is now gone. One house got robbed years ago. We used to have the Forever on VHS. We just don't have it anymore. We don't have a VHS player. Craziest wild thing that we just got rid of. Obviously, it's like I've learned that in hindsight, you shouldn't get rid of things because they either become way more valuable or just extremely rare and collectible. But we used to have like the unedited version of Star Wars on VHS, like the full trilogy. And it's just like, it's so wild to think that we used to have that and we just don't anymore. And now it's like impossible to find like the unedited Star Wars. Like that would have, even if we didn't want that anymore, that could have sold for so much money nowadays. Oh, this Murkrow is gonna ruin everything. Apparently that one spotted me. I think about it, there isn't even a legal way to stream Pokemon Chronicles in the US. Yeah, that's the main issue with streaming services nowadays. It's super costly. And half the time you don't even get everything. Like the physical media is just always going to be superior. And this isn't just for like movies and TV shows. This is also for like video games and stuff. Like as convenient on the surface as it might be to just buy a digital game, it's way better to have physical. Way better. Okay, it would be nice if these things actually started getting caught. You have the first, third, and fourth movies on VHS. Still, you just need the second one. I'm just trying to catch all these pseudo-woodos without getting spotted. We don't have to do. It's one of the more annoying tests, and they do it for like half the Pokemon. You have to catch them without being spotted, and it's like the parameters of which them spotting you is so all over the place. And sometimes, even though this one clearly can't see me, it'll like sometimes just say it spotted me for no reason. So like, let's see if that one counted. See, that one apparently spotted me, even though it wasn't looking at me and didn't have like an exclamation point and wasn't running away. Like there's just, it's a very annoying set of tasks that they give for way too many Pokemon in this game. But if you despawn them and respawn them, it like resets. So that's why I'm doing this, if anyone's wondering. And nowadays, the old Pokemon movies don't come with the Pikachu shorts. What was the one with, like, the Pikachu's Vacation? Was that the first movie? We must have had that on VHS. We must have rented it, though. We used to rent a lot of stuff. Because I remember the... How many of these things do I gotta catch? 20? Are you kidding me? 20? It's ridiculous. What am I even doing right now? I need to go to the Scarlet Bog. Do smoke bombs help? They count smoke bombs. All they do is they make it so that it's like you're hiding in grass. They don't really see you right away, but if they notice you, it's not gonna like do anything. You want the like, there's like stealth spray you can get, which makes them less likely to notice you, but it really doesn't matter at a certain point. It's just the inconsistency of what counts as spotted and what doesn't. That's annoying. Like, normally it's, like, clear, because there'll be, like, an exclamation point over their head, and they'll either run away or try to attack you. But a lot of the times, it's, like... It just... It would look like they don't know you're there, and then it just doesn't give you the credit for when you catch them, for some reason. They won't have any indicator that, like, they've spotted you, but it won't give you the credit. You have all the prequels and the original trilogy in box set on DVDs from like 2006, and they included the edited ones and on the main disc, but the second disc had the original version. Oh, that's crazy. That's wild that they sold that. I know it was like pretty early on when they like started changing everything, and George Lucas was like, we need to destroy all the evidence of the older versions. Just so crazy. Like, I understand wanting to, like, edit your movie, you're, like, not happy with it, but to, like, destroy the history of it is just wild. Just makes no sense. Why VPS are becoming so much more popular just to stream other kind. Oh, the VPNs. Thing is, you have to pay for VPNs, and it's, like, everything's a subscription service nowadays. You can't watch it, you don't have a player. Yeah. Thing is, like, it'd be cool to own like an old school VHS player and like some old school VHSs, but I just don't know if it's like worth it. Like in nostalgia's sake, like it's cool that it's like vintage and whatnot. But like on the other hand, you can get like the same thing on like a DVD, and that's like, that works. As long as it's physical, like that's all that matters really. Because guess what? It doesn't matter if they like change rights or they change the whatever, the contracts or whatnot. If you have a physical copy, you keep it forever. And they don't change it, they don't remove it. And you don't have to pay a monthly subscription for it. Like there's no reason to not buy physical for most things nowadays with how bad the streaming services are. I have to KO 5 more of these with ground type moves. I don't even need to. I'm just going to use like a hip out on moving forward with these. I just need to KO stuff with extra sensory. I have to use 4 more agile and 5 more extra sensory. You need a new DVD player. Get like a Blu-ray player, or like what I use. My Xbox uses Xbox One, Xbox Series X are Blu-ray players, and they also play DVDs and 4K stuff. I think you need the Xbox One X specifically if you want to like play 4K Ultra HD. I don't know, so I don't think the normal Xbox Ones support 4K, but that's what I use. But if you don't want like gaming related, then I would assume, I don't know how it works after Blu-ray, because like DVD is only like 480p, Blu-ray is 1080, and then there's like 4K Ultra HD physical media now. And I don't know if there's like, you need like a different player for that. I just know that the Xbox One supported all of it, so that's the only reason why I'm saying that. Not that I should say you should buy a gaming console to watch stuff, because that just doesn't make any sense. You have a VHS DVD player combo from your family. That's cool. PS4 is also DVD Blu-ray. Does it also support 4K? Because I think the Xbox One didn't, but then like the Xbox One X did, which is the one I had for a while. And then it broke, and I got an Xbox Series X, which unfortunately the Series S doesn't have a disc drive, which is so stupid. So if you want like a modern one, it has to be the Series X, which is annoying, but yeah, it supports like 4K Blu-ray and DVD, which is cool. I still have to defeat these guys. I didn't even realize I had to defeat these. I would assume the PS4 probably doesn't support 4K, but the PS5 probably does. And then there's probably, well, isn't there like a PS4 Pro? I would assume that does. Because that's how the Xbox One was. It was like the Xbox One and Xbox One S didn't. Xbox One S might have supported 4K video, but not 4K gaming. And then I think the Xbox One X supported 4K gaming. That might have been the difference. I don't know all the logistics to everything. Xbox is so smart. Blu-ray is where it's at. Yeah, Blu-ray is great. I usually buy Blu-ray unless it's like a crazy awesome movie that just needs to be 4K. Or if 4K is like the only option. What's so cool? Here's the thing. Here's another thing. In order for, I know I'm like sounding like a salesman at this point, but in order, like, what's so crazy about if you buy a physical copy like 4K UHD or Blu-ray, you also get the digital version too, by the way. You also just get the digital version with it. So again, there's no reason to not just buy a physical copy of something like that. Are we done with this guy? We are done. Nice. So we have everything from the field lens, research perfect, except for Scizor, but that's a little different. How close is the distortion? We shall go to the distortion because we do still need Porygon Alpha. I don't need to catch Porygons though. I just need to use moves for them to perfect their entries. Oh, I gotta get rid of all those Pseudo-Woodos. Yikes. Okay, these are the actual alphas. These are not. And then this guy's not. And then this guy's not. And then I don't think I need to evolve Roselia anymore, so we can get rid of the Roselias. And there we go. So who would be next? Probably Lilligant. Or we should put Hippowdon on the team. The female one's cooler. They're both level 40, 46. Because we still need to KO Stunkies with ground moves, so we can do that. So many brands give you digital codes for the movie as well. Crazy how streaming services end up being more expensive than the physical variation shows. Shows, movies you watch within the month. Yeah, I will say, like, obviously I've been, like, preaching the whole get physical. Streaming service, the only time, in my opinion, and it's a pretty valid reason to get a streaming service. If you want to just quickly watch something that you know the streaming services have, like, just get like a 1-month subscription. That's totally worth it, in my opinion. Like sometimes, like I got like a 1-month subscription to Paramount Plus, and I watched like multiple movies and like some shows on it, and it was like without a doubt worth it for like it was only like $7 or something. So, like, obviously that's better than, like, paying $20-30 for a physical copy of one movie. But in terms of, like, certain movies that you just want to watch that you know you'll watch over and over again, it's not worth... It's definitely not worth doing a subscription service. Because, like, you'll... Like, let's say... I don't know, what would be a good example? Like, for me, my favorite movie of all time is Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. And I bought that physically on Blu-ray. I've watched it physically because it also came with a digital code. I watched it physically and digitally probably like 15-20 times by now. And like I've for sure gotten my money's worth. If you were to spend like what does Netflix have it or something, What is Netflix like basic subscription now? Like 15 bucks a month. You spend 15 bucks a month for Netflix, and you're out here, you'll watch it, and then like you'll be like, maybe I want to watch this movie again, and it won't even be on Netflix because like their contract for it ended or something. And then you have to buy like another subscription. So like you not only probably paid more, but you don't even get to watch it as many times as you want. So yeah, it's just not really a good reason for just like having a bunch of subscription services. It's fine if you have like one or two and you're only doing it for like a month or two. But yeah, having like the way the companies like want you to experience it is to have like every subscription service all at once, all the time. And it's just not realistic, and you don't get enough out of it. You don't get your money's worth out of it, as opposed to just buying physical. Okay, I need to find the other two Porygons. There's one. Where would the last one be? So I went in a distortion in the coastlands, and it took me so long to find the last Magnemite. I don't know what I was doing wrong. It's like there's one here. There was one up there. Like, where would the third one be? Like, I feel like I'll like run around forever, and it's like I can't find it. Here's what I'm gonna do though. What moves do I need to use now? I know we're on Badu, because everything up here should be perfect, because it's all like past stuff. Yes. So we're on Badu now. Roselia, we have to use poison powder and catch them, which that's not gonna help me right now. So I should be using Petal Dance, Energy Ball, Agile on Roserade right now. It's often cheaper than going to the cinema as well. Buying a physical or getting a streaming service. I think, I will say, going to like a movie theater nowadays is kind of expensive. Back literally just a few years ago, it was like $11 was the max you paid for a movie ticket. And if you went like during the day, you would only have to pay like $5 to see a movie on like a big screen, like crazy experience. Nowadays, it's like 13 bucks for like the cheaper option. And it's kind of ridiculous now. But I mean, there's still movies I want to see in theaters. I think seeing a movie in theaters is like the best experience you can have. Oh, it's a Cyndaquil. Okay, I don't need to keep KOing these things now. Okay, so the strategy here is to KO the Porygon, because he's going to cause issues. Oh, a streaming service for the month? Yeah. I do think it's really silly when they do like dual releases between theaters and streaming services. I feel like that's just killing their profits on like when a movie releases. Because yeah, like a lot of times it is cheaper to just like watch a few movies on a streaming service than to go to a movie. Okay. So this is a new discovery I made not too long ago. But if you start catching these Pokemon, they refresh faster. See, they're already back. So sometimes it's just better to catch them. Even though I don't need these. But this was something I discovered recently. Obviously, it's probably an already known feature of the game, but I just didn't know about it until recent. Evie has noticed me. How did I miss that? Oh, well, the distortion's gone. Ugh, foggy weather. Yikers. Yikers. Foggy weather, worse weather. You love the Spider-Verse movies? Have you seen the short they released today? I did. It was actually kind of creepy. Some of the part with the spiders. Spoiler alert. There's not really, I mean, that doesn't really spoil anything, but there's spiders in it. That's something I know if my mom watched that, she would freak out. Which is wild for like a PG rated thing. I don't know what it's rated on YouTube because it's like a YouTube short. But Luxray, this guy. Drift Bloom and Heracross. I think that's everything. I think that was everything. Yeah. Cool. You have yet to see Across the Spider-Verse. Probably need to watch it. Watch Into the Spider-Verse as well. It's been a couple years since the last time you saw it. I think everyone thinks that Across the Spider-Verse is better than Into the Spider-Verse. I disagree. I think that's still really good, but I still like Into the Spider-Verse more. Very excited for the next one. Hopefully they don't drop the ball. It's always a little worrisome, especially with Sony's track record of like movies, especially Spider-Man related movies. For a film like Barbie, you're not going to pay for a cinema trip, but $6.99 for a few months later plus a box set or two is fine. Yeah. Yeah, you can pay like $7 to watch it on a streaming service and then watch like a few other things. Like that's totally worth it. But to just like constantly have streaming services, just not really it, you know? I want to go here for Snover, but I also don't. Also, I'm going to take a quick break because I need more water. So let me get into this area. All right. We'll do this and we'll just sit here. Actually, we'll sleep in a tent because I don't like foggy weather. Foggy weather sucks. It's gonna make everything worse. But we will see if a distortion shows up when I'm on my break. All right, I will be right back. I was gonna go to close my door and I didn't do that. I don't need to. All right, I'm back. I'm gonna actually start sitting again, so. Adjust. I gotta figure this out though. I'm currently fighting a rocket in Pokemon Go. I can already tell this is way too high up. Oh no, it looks fine. It's at an angle though, I gotta fix that. This camera, for some reason, is like always at an angle. I have to actually tilt the whole thing to make it like straight on. Where's my controller? Here it is. Did I get a distortion? No. No. I gotta catch the shadow Turtwig I just got. I also have to purify shadows. I gotta remember to do that. Okay. What are we doing, Turtwig? You're not supposed to break out multiple times. I need to put a flying type on my team. I need to KO the Roserade with flying moves. Let me do that. Was the Turtwig good? No, but I have to purify it. Flying type. Yanmega and Yanma. Do either of those need stuff for them? I have to defeat Yanmega with flying type. Ancient Power, Bug Buzz. Ancient Power. Okay. I already got Togepi. Ooh, Murkrow's Roost. Snarl, Dark Pulse. Like, come on, guys. Springtide Storm, I'm guessing is a fairy move. There's just like no flying types. I'll just grab whatever, I guess. I'll need it for like 2 KOs as well. This level 61 Cleavor has Air Slash, so we're gonna do that. I'm gonna put this guy back. I haven't needed this in a minute. Are you getting extra alphas for forms so you can normal Avalugg, for example? No. This is just for Legends. You can't get normal Avalugg in Legends. You can't get a normal, like the normal versions. This isn't like for home. This is just for Legends. Every game I like try to fill out a full living dex for, but for Legends I just want to do it with alphas. I think I still need to catch a couple Roselias. I could find one. There they are. Alright, I catch 2 more Roselias. I wish you could like dodge that so I'm not getting knocked down. You should have used poison powder on 100 times. I'm catching those. I need to be using poison powder. Do I have to do strong or agile though? I have to defeat Roselia, and then I have to use poison powder 40 times, bro. Petal dance. Okay, I don't need to use well, I can't use petal dance in agile style just yet, so what's up, Timeless Dialga? Welcome in. I see, I still can't do that. So we'll just have to do this, I guess. It's crazy, we're finally done with the field lens, which is like most of the decks. The thing that's nice about being done with the field lens is that, like, not only is I'm pretty sure it's like the most mechanized Maxis raid. I don't know what that means, but welcome in, guys. There's 85 Pokemon in the field lens. In the Mire lens, there's only 75. And like half of them are field lens Pokemon. So we just have to do like nowhere near as many. And then every new area is like less than the last by like a decent amount. Bruh, this is like my 5th shiny Paris. I think it's my 4th. I think it's my 4th shiny Paris. I don't know what a raid is. Not in YouTube. I didn't know there were YouTube raids. I know there's Twitch raids, but I didn't get notified for anything. I didn't even know you could raid on YouTube. Unless it's like a different thing than Twitch. Basically the same thing. YouTube doesn't have an inbuilt thing. Oh, so there's no way I would have gotten notified for it. Interesting. But Metamaxis, thank you for the raid. I'm talking to the wrong people. Welcome in, everybody. It's more a redirect. You just drop a link in chat and I see. Yeah. Yeah, see, I wouldn't have known that was a thing. But welcome in, everyone, from Metamaxis' stream. Hope you had a good stream. I just got my 4th shiny Paris. Pretty cool. Pretty neat. Look at that. There's 3 in this box. At what point do we just evolve one of them? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Let's get rid of all these Roselias. Right now we're trying to, what we're doing is we're trying to perfect the research of everything in Legends Arceus and get all the alphas. And right now we're working on Roselia and Roserade. Doing a 2-for-1. Shiny Hunting Lugia back in Soul Silver, nice. That's a cool one. I haven't started my next like full odds hunt yet. It's probably gonna be Psyduck in like Fire Red / Ruby Sapphire Emerald. But I wanna like get this done. But I'm gonna go back to, I've been hunting Mew in Emerald and Bidoof in Pearl. I'm gonna go back to that once I'm done perfecting everything in this deck. So we've been trying to like grind getting this done. Because then when because we're going for all the alphas. So the idea is like when I have everything perfected, if I'm like going for space-time distortion exclusive alphas, there's like a chance we might like get a shiny one, because that'd be kind of cool. I did get a shiny Burmy the other day, which was awesome. My boxes are so organized. Ooh, there's a Munchlax Outbreak. I doubt it'll have an alpha though, but we'll try. Yeah, I just have the boxes are in dex number order. And then they're like form differences and stuff too. And we're just filling them up when we get alphas. I wish it organized the boxes like every other game where it puts it in where you're currently like viewing, as opposed to just the first box it can. Because it gets a little confusing. I have deleted some alphas that I shouldn't have, but I have reclaimed all of them since. Your boxes in Scarlet and Violet are pure chaos. I have like a living dex like order for every box, like every game. My Mark Challenge Scarlet and Violet box is just a bunch of random shinies just throughout the boxes. There's not really an order to them. Should I try to like poison powder these things? They're just gonna run away, right? We'll see. Yeah, they're just gonna run away. I need to use poison powder 40 times though. So I just need to like hit these with back strikes. Okay, and I'm not doing that apparently. I'm not doing your first ever Safari Shiny Hunt Fire Ad. Excited for Safari Week, presuming it comes back. Oh, it'll come back. Yeah. Safari Week's an annual thing. If Absol doesn't host it, someone else will. But he's gonna be hosting it this year again. Why am I in a battle with oh my gosh. Why am I in a battle with a Snorlax? That is just ridiculous. The Snorlax was sleeping. I need to get these poison powders in. I can't just do this on Magikarp because it'll just die from poison. I guess Magikarp will make it easier. Maybe we'll just do that. We'll see what we can do. Oh my gosh. It wants me to target every Pokemon that I don't want to target. You had to go out a bit. All good. Welcome in. Philip, ZA doesn't bring back these research tasks. I would be okay if they did. I don't know if they will, because it seems like the whole point of Legends Arceus was to fill out the decks. Like, that was like the main goal. For Legends ZA, obviously we don't know like what it entails, but it seems like the whole point was like the redevelopment plan of Lumio City. So, oh, this thing doesn't want to run apparently. It's fine. We have plenty of revives if it doesn't run. So there's a chance that they don't bring back the research tasks. But if they do, I really hope they make it so that research level 10 doesn't raise your shiny rate, because that's like my main gripe with this game. Is that research level 10 just like raises your shiny rate, and it's so effortless that it's hard to like, as a full odds hunter, it's hard to like shiny hunt in this game. when that, in my opinion, that's like so backwards. Like, you should go out of your way to like raise your shiny rates, not to keep them the base rate. You want alphas back in Z? I hope they bring back alphas. I knew they would discontinue them in the next game, in Scarlet and Violet. You got your copy of Princess Peach Showtime? Nice. What do I think the starters will be with Legends ZA? I have no clue. If they aren't just the Kalos starters, I have no clue. I can't even begin to like speculate with Legends ZA because we don't know anything about it. Like once we get a gameplay trailer, it'll be easier to like figure out what might be happening. This is kind of a chore. Maybe I should just be doing Roserade for this. I'll just use Roserade. Legends Arceus okay, but it lacked what you liked from me. Scarlet and Violet felt more fresh to you. I'm complete opposite. I think Scarlet and Violet is one of the worst games in the series. I think first of all, if anyone knows me from my channel, you'll know that I'm not the biggest fan of overworld Pokemon games. I think because my main draw to Pokemon games are shiny hunting, and I think shiny hunting is just way too easy when you don't even have to encounter the Pokemon in the overworld. But outside of that, in terms of overworld games, I think everything that is overworld in Legends Arceus, everything that was done in Legends Arceus was just done better than in Scarlet and Violet. Do you remember battling pauses the timer for space-time distortions? Yeah. Why are you one-shotting me? I'm like over here trying to get these moves off, and it's just, I'm getting wrecked every time. You thought it was perfecting Ray's shiny rate. Level 10 was just the dex completion thing. See, that's what it should be. But having research level 10 gives you an extra roll for the shiny. Research level 10 is 1 in 1024. Or sorry, is 1 in 2048. Oh my gosh, why did this thing just get to go 3 times? I don't get that. I don't get that at all. Why would there ever be a reality where this Pokemon gets to go 3 times in a row before I get to do anything? Your main appeal is building a team in a playthrough. You like to use what Pokemon you want to use. Yeah, like that's fine. Like I still think the best Pokemon game on the Switch is Sword and Shield, but not because of the story. I never go off of the story. I think Scarlet and Violet's story was better than Sword and Shield's for sure. Sword and Shield's barely even a story. But I think overall, like, gameplay and just level of, like, not like, I don't know how to explain it, but just, like, what keeps me interested in the games, the longevity, Sword and Shield did way better. There's no longevity in Scarlet and Violet. Once you beat the story and then the DLCs, there's just nothing to do. Besides shiny hunting, but I think shiny hunting's awful in Scarlet and Violet. There's no excitement. It's so easy. It's so effortless. You don't like the overworld Pokemon, but that's for different reasons. It's performance and unnecessary resources draw. Thing is, like, even if Scarlet and Violet ran better, I still wouldn't enjoy the game. Like, playing through it the first time was fine. Like, it was enjoyable the first time I played through it. Any additional playthrough and anything past just playing through it, not it. Just completely not it. You just failed an Alpha Porygon 2? How do you do that? You're supposed to throw your Pokemon at it and then just do nothing but chuck balls at it. If ZA follows Arceus, you'd love a new Primarina form for the water starter. They did Decidueye so good. Yeah, they did Decidueye really good. The shiny sucks. I've never been a fan of them making the, like, regional variant shinies the non-shinies of the normal ones. And not only that, it's like when when a Alolan Decidueye and like that whole Rowlet line is such an incredible shiny. So disappointing what we got for Alolan Decidueye, or for Hisuian Decidueye shiny. But the overall design for Hisuian Decidueye is really cool. I really like it. Definitely the best Hisuian. But I'm a little biased. Sorry, Hisuian starter. I'm a little biased though because like the Rowlet line's one of my all-time favorites of like starters. That's you with 4 full replays and 10 Teal Mask replays solely for the characters. I've been like realizing this too. Is there? Did the Outbreak went away? I'm like, I didn't miss that. One thing about like the story of Scarlet and Violet is that I was like kind of like, yes, Scarlet and Violet's story is incredible, but that's all the game has to offer. But looking back, really only half of the story was good. The gym challenge and the Team Star were pretty bad. But Arven's story and the Area Zero thing, incredible. Like top tier Pokemon story. But yeah, it's like, I mean, like I haven't touched Scarlet and Violet in a very long time because there's nothing to do. It's just it's such a nothing of a game. And the thing that it does do, it doesn't really do well. I have so many issues with how spawning works in that game. I have issues with like the overworld stuff. The lag is terrible. Like mechanics just getting removed because they wanted it to be open world just sucks. Like no out of battle effects for abilities, no Poke Rust, no this, no that, and it's just like they just aren't good games. Like I'm sorry.
This does put a smile on my face.
Foxy Gamer, thank you for the follow. Thank you for putting a smile on Thanos' face. I do appreciate it. Favorite arcs was Kieran. See, I'm like not including the DLC. Like the DLC story was fine, but it's like the same thing. You're just like button mashing A through non-voice acted dialogue, which to be fair is an issue of every Pokemon story. But this is why I don't typically include Pokemon stories with my overall enjoyment of a game, because pretty much every Pokemon game, my only enjoyment of the story is the initial playthrough, and most of my enjoyment I get is like discovering the new Pokemon and like trying to catch all the Pokemon the first time in the decks. So like for the DLCs, it was a lot of the same. You're just like button mashing through expositional garbage dialogue. Like yeah, Kieran's story was cool, but like yeah, it's just once you beat the DLC, which again had a $35 price tag and is ridiculous because I need to pay for it again just to get 2 Pokemon for my living decks, which is annoying. That can't even be shiny hunted. It's like once you do that, like if you aren't into competitive, there's nothing to do in Scarlet and Violet besides shiny hunting, and I think the shiny hunting is the weakest it's ever been in the series by like a long shot. The gyms and Star were mad, but Arven's story was good. Consider the Area Zero supposed to be part 2 of Arven's story, or less an independent story. Yeah, but it's like it was like the end of the whole story. It's not just Arven. But if you go off of that, that just means less of the story was good. Was good. So saying it's like the same thing, then that's like not really a good way to take it if you're trying to defend the game. You also enjoy BDSP. I think BDSP is a better game than Scarlet and Violet, but BDSP was a bad remake of a game. BDSP, I have reasons and excitement to go back to it. I have no reason to go back to Scarlet and Violet outside of getting one more mark on a shiny Pokemon, which will be done probably rather quickly because of the boosted odds events where shinies are already free to get in that game. You like Scarlet and Violet more, but you're more of a battler. It's one of your issues with Legends. Yeah, it is no... I'm more of a collector. So when the story was based on filling out the decks, that's what makes it interesting. What I like about the story of Legends Arceus, though, is that it really took already existing lore of Pokemon and just expanded upon it. And it was really cool seeing that. Especially as, like, I grew up... my first mainline game was Pearl, so, and Platinum is my favorite Pokemon game. So, yeah, it was really cool, but I will admit, like, the battling in this game is atrocious. It really is. They tried to change it up. I respect them for it, but it was bad. You're hoping giving Nintendo's recent actions with modded games, you're hoping they're just going to give people more choice, like randomizers and being able to adjust odds. That was just a pipe dream. Yeah, that's never happening. Yeah, that is just never happening. Don't button mash and read then, but you read it and then you realize that none of what you read even mattered. Like, you still know what's going on. You can skip all, like, 90% of the dialogue in a Pokemon game and still know exactly what's happening. And that's what's annoying. They just need voice acting. Make it a lot more engaging. And their quote-unquote reasoning for not having voice acting is they want the kids to imagine the voices they're on their own. When in reality, it's just they don't want to hire voice actors. They just want to be lazy and save money. It's very painfully obvious, because what's the point of not having voice actors in the mainline games and claiming that you want the kids to, like, imagine the voices in their own way, when literally, like, a few weeks later or a month later they have voice actors for Masters or the anime for the characters? Like, it just completely contradicts that reasoning. I'm okay with them having a lot of dialogue in the Pokemon games. It just needs to not be a bore fest. Like, half of the dialogue doesn't matter. It's completely unnecessary exposition. And then it also isn't voice acted, so you're just button mashing A, and it's literally just adding time to your playthrough that is so unnecessary. Like, we were talking about this earlier. I was bringing up, like, I played through Platinum recently. The only time there's some sort of dialogue or, like, cutscene or something after you beat a gym is Veilstone. And it's when Dawn or Lucas, depending on who you picked as your character, talks to you after beating the Veilstone gym, saying they need your help with Team Galactic because they stole their Pokedex, so meet them by the warehouse. In Scarlet and Violet, every single gym you go to, either before, after, or both before and after, there is some unnecessary exposition, cutscene, dialogue crap that does not matter. That has to, like, it's like one time, it's like half the time it's Nemona, which Nemona's fine because usually she just wants to battle you, or she's just like help, like cheering you on or whatever. But then it's like they throw in, like, the random teachers, the random Elite Four. It's like you meet literally every member of the Elite Four on your gym challenge for no reason. Like, it's so dumb. Like, it's so boring. It's so dumb. It's completely unnecessary. It's just time wasting. But if they had voice acting, it'd be better. It wouldn't be as annoying, because then you could, like, listen to them. You don't have to read it, or maybe just, I don't know, give us an option to skip it. Because let me tell you, on the 4th playthrough of Scarlet and Violet, I was ready to throw my Switch out a window. They've always been against emulators. Yeah, Nintendo's always been against that. That's why they're never gonna give us options for that. Finally free to hunt in BDSP again. You got your roaming Mesprit. Nice, that's awesome. Congrats. Everyone's getting some, like, crazy shinies. I mean, to be fair, I haven't hunted in a minute, but I got my Litwick recently. You just want to use your mons you caught to battle. Yeah, no, I get that. I mean, I'll agree. Legends Arceus battling sucks. I just think overall, Scarlet and Violet is just by far a worse game in, like, almost every other way. Interesting thing about BDSP, was originally meant to be more like what players wanted. Really? Where'd you hear that? I've never heard of that. It should have been. My biggest disappointment with BDSP is that they barely changed anything, and the things they did change weren't better. They were honestly worse. The only thing that was like a good change was the fact that the underground has like wild Pokemon, like more variety of wild Pokemon, which I still think is a great change. But it's like they should have made Raminas Park a like a wild area type thing for like later gen Pokemon. Like they shouldn't have restricted it to only gen 1 through 4. You're living in a world of delusion, I know, but the hope keeps you going sometimes, especially when you fail stupid alphas. Oppa's original designs were more in line with what the player wants, but because of Legends development, Game Freak mandated they play it safe and make it 1-to-1. I hope you're right. I don't know where you heard that from, because I feel like I would have heard that by now. But I hope you're right, because I'm honestly more okay with like traditional style. Like again, I don't like as much the overworld Pokemon, and that seems to be what they're pushing, which I don't think they need to. I want them to go back to more traditional style games, but if they're gonna do remakes, like make them different than the games they were like based on. Don't make them 1-to-1. Because I always tell people, like, people will ask me, should I buy BDSP? And my response is always like, if you owned the originals, then no. If you own the originals currently, then no. If you never own the originals or currently don't, then yes, it's worth it for that. But I don't think that's how a remake should be. A remake should be, whether or not you own the originals, it should be a worthwhile purchase. I feel like the reason they don't do voice acting is be increasing the cost of the game. That is not what I said. I said they have claimed. I'm talking like what they have claimed. They have claimed that the reason they don't have voice acting is because they want the player to imagine a voice in their own way. But what I believe is their real reason is they don't want to spend money on voice actors. It's kind of painfully obvious that that's the reason, even though they claim otherwise. Am I... Okay, perfect Roselia, nice. Roserade. I have to defeat one more with flying moves. I have to use Agile Style 9 more times. I might do the Agile Style first. I know Masters Pokemon Company doesn't actually do much of anything with... There's only, you think, Japanese and English, no other languages. Yeah, I will say, I do understand the idea of, like, if they want to hire voice actors, it would be costly because they'd have to do it for so many different languages. But I feel like so many other games just do that already. Like, it's kind of a norm. They also make so much money off of anything Pokemon that it's a little silly for it to be, like, a cost thing for them to actually not do it. Like, just spend the resources, make the games better, and in turn, you will make even more money than you already do. You got extremely invested in Kieran, and you were genuinely upset when you were forced to be mean. I will say, I was kind of like, why is this the only options? So I disagree, the story was decent, but it's just your opinion, though. No, like, I was fine with, like, the DLC story. It's just the idea of, like, it's not really that much for the price tag. Like, their main selling point of the DLC was, like, the returning Pokemon, which I just disagree with. Like, I don't think that should be what should, like, sell a DLC. Especially when, like, you're someone like me who, like, doesn't like shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet and just has options already for, like, obviously they weren't free to get the options, but as of now, they're free to just encounter and shiny hunt those Pokemon in better ways. You like the battling in Legends Arceus? You're probably one of the only people. It's not like the worst thing ever, but it's just a lot worse than the normal battling. I think the voice acting, even the shiny noise, offers much more accessibility, so you're disappointed that you didn't continue that in Gen 9. I think... So here's the thing. The reason why we've gotten different interpretations of overworld shinies in every overworld game is because shinies weren't designed in that like mindset. They weren't designed in like a game like these. So we've gotten different interpretations. I think Legends ZA will probably have a similar shiny thing to Legends Arceus, assuming it is overworld. Like, again, we don't know anything about Legends ZA. It could be a completely different game and not just like Legends Arceus. But yeah, I think it'll be back to how it was. But I just think like all the issues that arise with shiny hunting in an overworld game are solved if you just go back to traditional encounters. Like, you don't have to worry about being colorblind, because when you encounter the Pokemon, it'll sparkle. And you don't have to worry about seeing the shiny from far away. You don't have to worry about like straining your eyes. You don't have to worry about having the shiny despawn, because it's like none of those issues are just present, because Pokemon was designed the older way. They're just trying to like interpret it in like a new way, but it's just, in my opinion, not really working. Metroid made the same mistake, but given the Pokemon community and how petty it can be, it makes sense as to why they play it safe. Yeah, I think I definitely think like they can afford to take risks. Like Legends Arceus, I think worked for the most part, and it was a nice like different game. I think them doing a risk for Scarlet and Violet was a bad move. I think Scarlet and Violet should have just been like a traditional style Pokemon game, and then like they should have Legends be like a subset of the mainline games where is like all the risks are taken and the gameplay is like completely different and stuff. I feel like that would have worked so much better than what we have currently. Okay, I have to save here because I need to check both of these. I need Munchlax in the Fieldlands and I need Growlithe in the Coastlands. Played Platinum a lot, but Diamond and Pearl are one of your first Pokemon games, so when you jump to BDSP, you don't mind. It plays what Pokemon is supposed to be. Just respect it, really. Oh yeah, no. I still, like, again, like, in terms of a remake, I think BDSP was terrible. In terms of just a Pokemon game, I think it's great. Like, I still think it's way better than Scarlet and Violet. No Munchlax. What's up, Futon? Thank you for the good luck. I don't know why so many people have a problem with Legends Arceus battle mechanics. You like it? Once you understand how the turn order works, it's pretty cool and a bit more challenging than the main battle mechanics. For me, the issue is that the turn mechanics feel pretty random. Like, even though I'm looking at like the turn mechanics like on the thing too, like I still do not understand it. Like, I literally had a Munchlax, a level 60 Munchlax. Don't get me wrong, it was a level 62 Munchlax versus a level 58 Roserade. But it's like, why did the Munchlax get 3 turns in a row? Like, that doesn't make any sense. You know? And then it one-shots you. It's like, the balancing of the Pokemon just doesn't really work in this game. Like, you can have, like, the exact same Pokemon as a wild one, and yours will be, like, leveled up with, like, grit stuff and whatever, and the wild ones will still, like, one-shot you every time, even if you're, like, a higher level than them. It just doesn't make any sense. Okay, there's just no outbreaks I need. The real downside is the reduced move pool. That's an issue with just like modern games. Like, I'm sick of them. I don't like when they're like removing moves from the game. Like, I get it, they keep adding moves every game, but it's kind of annoying. First encounter in Mount Mortar was the 1% Meryl. Nice. What's up, Cozy Shine? I don't know if I already said what's up, but what's up? Take a page from Square Enix, make a 2D HD game, and return to sprite designs. They'll never do that, but it'd be cool if they did. What's up, Paper Bag? Welcome in. Scarlet and Violet should have been traditional, but with the better route design than Sword and Shield. Thing is, like Sword and Shield's route design was like whatever, but it's still like, I don't know. I still thought it was great. The only thing I really don't like, my main criticisms with Sword and Shield are like the brilliant method for shiny hunting sucks, and that should have been better. The wild area was a little too basic Like, they needed to fill that with more detail and stuff and make it look better. And then the story sucks. But, like, I have... Pokemon Sword and Shield is the Pokemon game I have the most hours in out of, like, any other Pokemon game. It is a game that I keep going back to, I keep having a good time with, and they need more Pokemon games like that, just done better. That's kind of my take on it. You made it to your location, nice. You're not sure they'd make more money than they already do? If they made the games better, there would be more people buying them than they already are. There's so many people that are like, yeah, I didn't buy Scarlet and Violet because I heard they were bad. Like, just think about, like, the general audience, like, in Pokemon fans, there's going to be so many people that still buy the games, for sure. But when they make the games better and the games are critically better and, like, well-received, more casual players that aren't, like, super invested in the series are gonna buy it, so it will result in more sales. For a prime example that I can literally tell you right now, my cousin, he bought BDSP, and he hadn't played a Pokemon game in a while, and he was asking me about Scarlet and Violet. He was like, should I get Scarlet and Violet? And I told him no, and he's like, okay, I won't get it. If the game was good and I told him yes, that would have been another sale for them. And just think, like, that's just me. That's really small out of everyone that exists. Like, that happens often when the games are not well made. Oh, there's a lot of shaking trees. I feel like people would complain if they didn't like the voices. That would definitely happen, but that's not a valid reason to not have it. I think most people would be happy with them. Or have it be an option. I doubt they'd make it an option, but... I have to use Venoshock? Or no, I don't have to use Venoshock. I didn't even know this thing had Venoshock. You don't even need the DLC to get the returning Pokemon. The Dex expansion is free. No, I'm saying... Yeah, I know that. I totally get that. That's not the point I'm making. You're missing the point. The point is, it makes those Pokemon available in-game to, like, encounter. And for me, it's stupid because that shouldn't be what they're selling the game with. Because what they should be selling the game with is, like, new Pokemon, new story, new this, new that, new features. But what we saw in the marketing of Scarlet and Violet's DLC, outside of, like, the couple new Pokemon there were, was essentially just, look at all these returning Pokemon. And it's like... that shouldn't be a selling point because you can get those in older games. And in my opinion, it's more fun to get them in older games. Like, I would rather shiny hunt Spinarak and Poochyena and whatnot in, like, the other Pokemon games than in Scarlet and Violet. So it really just feels like they're making shiny hunting the forefront. And that's what they're trying to sell the games with. Like, oh, look at these Pokemon you can shiny hunt now. Paperbag, thank you for the follow. Thank you for putting a smile on Thanos' face. I do appreciate it. And it's like... It should have been more into the story and more into the Pokemon and, like, the world than the returning Pokemon. Because in my honest opinion, I played through the story, I enjoyed it, it wasn't that much, but I don't think it was worth $35. Sword and Shield, I think, was well worth the $30 for the DLC, and you didn't need to buy it for both games to get all the new Pokemon, and you can also shiny hunt Pokemon and, like, the legendaries and stuff. Crazy concept. Like for me, I have to spend $70, which is more than a full game, just to get all of the new Pokemon from the DLC because they locked them to version exclusives. And I can't even shiny hunt them. That is more than like a full game price. And also, it's nowhere near as much content. Like, at that point, they should have just released a full game. Not that I wanted them to, but it would have been better and would have been more worth the money than what we got. What, I think Legends is going to be their line of experimental sub-series. That's how it should be, but clearly that's not the case if Scarlet and Violet was pretty experimental as well, you know? Dynamax holds it back for you in Sword and Shield since they can click and wreck your team. But you can do that too in Sword and Shield. I'm not following that. I mean, I think like Terrasilization's cool. I just don't really care for gimmicks anymore because they just get discontinued by the next game. So it really doesn't matter. I think Scarlet and Violet's level of story and Arven's writing that is, but do that with the way Sword Shield handled most gameplay. Yes, exactly that. That's what we need. That is exactly what we need. That's what I've been preaching this whole time. Like, that's my ideal Pokemon game. Have the great, better story that is like Scarlet and Violet story in a more cohesive gameplay game like Sword and Shield, and that's like that's the recipe for an incredible Pokemon game. But for what we have, I think Sword and Shield is just overall a better game than Scarlet and Violet. Neither have overworld shinies. What is neither? Scarlet and Violet has overworld shinies. Are you saying neither should have overworld shinies? I mean, I agree with that. I think they need to stop with the overworld shinies. If they want to have overworld Pokemon, do it like they did it in Sword and Shield, where you can't see them shiny in the overworld and you go into a battle. And I will say, like, a lot of people want to be like, no, don't do that. But at the same time, is this an alpha? It's an alpha Vespiquen from a tree. I'm gonna get wrecked. But just like looking back, like even in like the Gen 3 or the Gen 6 era games, like the battles were so much more fleshed out, so much more dynamic when they had those like in battle like designs and stuff. And you just lose that in like an everything overworld thing. Like I think Scarlet and Violet's battles look terrible. Biggest example I can give is like the fact that like the whole like Treasures of Ruin thing. You like learn all this lore on these like evil Pokemon, these mysterious evil Pokemon, and then you I'm getting targeted. And then you find all these stakes scattered across the map. You break these seals on these shrines, and then you're fighting this crazy looking Pokemon with this intense music, and it's in like this terrible looking overworld Paldea when they could have done like an in-battle encounter and make it like the background look incredible like they did in Sword and Shield. Like all the Sword and Shield battles look better than Scarlet and Violet's battles, and that game is 3 years older than Scarlet and Violet. Like the overworld aspect, like depending on what your stance is on it, it severely holds the games back. It really does. I'm not sure that would translate to as many increases sales since you'd need the sales to cover increased costs, but when Pokemon games already sell well compared to other games. Yeah, like they need to just the whole like sale thing for me is just they need to increase the quality of the games. That would increase sales. They're so fixated on like just like saving as much money and making as much profit when in reality they'd probably make more money when the games are like made way better than they are. You know? But in terms of like how they do the story and how they do this and that, that's like overworld versus traditional. I don't think that would immediately translate to sales. That's kind of a different story, a different thing. Problem with Sword and Shield route design was that it was mostly just a straight line with barely anything to explore. That is true. And like and here's the thing with like open world Scarlet and Violet Paldea, I think the exploration in Legends Arceus was better. There was something really cool about like these new areas that you can explore, but they're also familiar because they're based on Sinnoh and whatnot. That just was so cool. I'm gonna get wrecked here. I have freaking 4 of these Murkrows and a Burmy. Yeah, like, I'm not saying Sword and Shield's a perfect game. There's lots of flaws in it. I'm just saying, like, if they do a game style like Sword and Shield, but, you know, make it better than Sword and Shield was, I think that would be, like, the best way they could go about a Pokemon game. But, I mean, we're not going to see that anytime soon because next game's Legend ZA. No, the voice, I'd never said the voice acting is going to translate to more sales. I'm saying make the games better, and one of the ways they could make the games better is adding voice acting. I'm not saying if they only added voice acting, it would translate to a lot more sales. No, I'm saying that's just one cog in a huge machine of, like, they need to make these games better quality. That would, in turn, add to an increase in sales. So I think you're kind of, like, mixing up my words. There's so many hours in Sword and Shield due to Apricorn collecting. Dude, when there's rarity in a collection game, it's that much more fun to find stuff. There's no rarity in Scarlet and Violet, so, like, there's no sense of, like, being excited or finding anything cool in terms of collecting. Sword and Shield, even, like, and I understand, like, things being more convenient. Like, I'm fine with them adding, like, the item printer and whatever. But, I just have to do Petal Dance now. But, yeah, like, in terms of, like, shinies and stuff, there needs to be, like, rarity so that things are worth going for. You boycotted Sword and Shield for a whole year for the Dexit and ended up getting it anyway. I will say, like, the whole, like, them cutting Pokemon, I think, is the second worst change they've done to the series. I think the first worst change is shiny locking things. The second worst change they've done to the series is cutting Pokemon and moves from games. But that's not enough for me to, like, not buy a Pokemon game. Like, I'm not gonna boycott a game because, like, Smeargle, like, it's annoying that Smeargle is not in Sword and Shield, but, like, I'm not gonna boycott the game because it's not. I feel like Gen 6 just had the best of almost everything comparing to all the other gens. I agree. Gen 6 had that, like, had a system down. Actually, and Gen 7 kind of took it further. But, yeah. Now, I think Sword and Shield did pretty well. Not perfect, but yeah. I think post Sword and Shield, the games have severely gone downhill in quality. Oh, that's not good. Use Roost. Roost. Dang it. I need Murkrow to use Roost. Wouldn't agree with the Gen 6 battles looking more fleshed out. Replaying the Gen 6 games with similar footage. There's a lot of game lag and backgrounds look so plain. ORAS did a lot better. I think I'm referring to ORAS because I did recently play Omega Ruby, and, like, the battle, like, look at the battle with Groudon in Omega Ruby is just stunning and looks so much better than any of the battles in Paldea. And that game is so much older. That game's a 10-year-old game now. And it's like, why is that game looking better? I will agree, like, the X and Y, like, default battle background, it is pretty basic. The battle background in the atmosphere for Eternatus was peak, yeah. What did I just drop? Oh, I can still use Petal Dance, cool. Gen 9 VGC game is a VGC game, nothing more. I kind of agree with that. Like, I literally, I'm not into competitive, and I've been telling everyone, it's like, unless you're into competitive, once you beat the game, there's nothing to do. I want this candy. What should I trash? Oh, I never got rid of, we'll get rid of the medicinal leak. I think I need to use a Lepa Berry now. think effort historically hasn't been on Pokemon's side when they make the Unova games and Unova 2. Those games sold horribly, but it could have been a poor timing thing. They took a risk with it, and they'll never do it again. I wish I was present during Gen 5. I kind of fell off with the series at the tail end of Gen 4. Because I was at that like age where it's like, oh, Pokemon's for children. I can't be playing Pokemon. It's not cool anymore. But to experience a new generation where every single Pokemon is a new Pokemon, that's one of the issues I have with like the modern games, and I think Scarlet and Violet is a big offender of it, is that like when I play through a Pokemon game, I want to be discovering the new Pokemon. I want to be putting those new Pokemon on my team. And when like most of what you're seeing in Scarlet and Violet is like Fletchling, Hoppip, Scatterbug, like just a bunch of like older Pokemon that I already know exist. Like it would have been like and that's not like an issue with just Scarlet and Violet. I think maybe it was just a little more prevalent because it was open world and you can just see every Pokemon in front of you. But in the sense of like that's not like a Scarlet and Violet exclusive issue, but yeah, they've said they'll probably never do it again because Black and White sold horribly, but it would have been cool to experience like Gen 5 for the first time, not knowing any of the designs and having like every Pokemon be new, like go back to like bigger generations. To be honest, making things more accessible is fair. Not everyone has a lot of free time and shouldn't have finding cool. Should have a shot at finding cool. Yeah, but they did that well in the Gen 6 and 7 era. Shinies by default in Gen 6 and 7 are rare, but there are ways to make it so that it's more accessible, so that there's like there's chain fishing, there's wormholes, like those are broken shiny hunting methods. But in a game like Scarlet and Violet, where you're shoved like thousands of encounters down your throat in 30 minutes, even full odds hunting, shinies just aren't even rare. They're just uncommon, and it's kind of not fair in that sense. If people like shinies because they're rare, they have to be forced to like have them be pretty easy to find normally. It's not even like an accessibility thing at that point. It's just the design of like an overworld game doesn't work with shinies, in my opinion. Like if they go back to traditional encounters, just make the methods more like effective. Like the Brilliant method wasn't that good. Have better methods than that. That's like a good way to solve it. I also, and this is more of a hot take, I also think that if you don't have the time to shiny hunt as much as other people, then you should, instead of being like, they need to make shiny hunting easier, just be happy with what you've gotten and just work towards your own collection. Not everyone needs to hunt for a full shiny living dex. That's never been a realistic goal until like literally the last 2 games. But now people are kind of like annoyed if they're not finding every shiny. And that just doesn't seem right to me. That doesn't make much sense to me. Like shinies, they need to stop making shiny, and this is more of like a hate the game, not the play. Like, don't hate the player, hate the game. I'm hating the game, not the players. By all means, if you want to use the broken shiny hunting methods, that's awesome. That's great. Good for you. But I think Game Freak needs to stop focusing on shinies as like a main feature of the games. I understand shiny hunting's gotten a lot more popular, but shiny hunting was peak when it was just treated as an Easter egg and not a main feature of the game. And they're trying to treat it like a main feature of the game, and they're making it just nowhere near as engaging as it was before. It's just strange to see. There's been times Pokemon try to make better quality in some ways, and then those games just get pushed back big time from other aspects of the game people didn't like. Yeah, like I think Sword and Shield did really well. Like obviously everyone hated the Dexit thing, like that was annoying, but like I think Sword and Shield did a lot. They did a lot that was interesting and mechanically. I should say mechanically, because obviously story-wise wasn't like good. All right, I need to use Petal Dance 4 more times and defeat 4 more Roserades. I'm so used to this guy being like over here that it throws me off when he's like over here. But I don't need Cleavor anymore because I defeated those guys with flying moves already. Guess we'll chuck Tangela on the team, right? No, Lilligant. We want Lilligant on the team now. I don't even know what I'm trying to fill my teams with. We'll just put whatever's on, whatever's coming up. Give us diving back. That was only for Hoenn, right? I don't know. Jevin 7 was all right, but ORAS are forever your absolute favorites. I love the Alola games. ORAS were fine. They were good. They were good remakes. I don't have issues with them. Community punished Game Freak so harshly for no reason when Gen 5 came out. I think that's why they have done this basic gameplay. See, but they haven't though. Scarlet and Violet's gameplay is so much different than basic gameplay. I think before, yes, but now it's different. Yeah, you know, 100%. Yeah, not talking about people who want a full shiny deck, just people who want their favorites. 100%. And I think like Gen 6 and 7 did that really well. With like shinies are really rare, but if you want to like go for a specific thing and you don't want to like deal with how rare they are, there's really good methods and of a good variety of methods. I think they did that really well. It's just now in like Scarlet and Violet, shinies aren't even rare from the beginning, and then they're just like borderline free when you do the quote unquote methods that aren't actually methods. They just raise your shiny rates. They don't even have methods in the newer games. It's just do the same thing, but you have a shiny buff, some sort of shiny buff. Although Scarlet and Violet do have the 1 in 100 Tandem Mouse 3 family Dunbars. Yeah, but that's only 2, and it's like it's just backwards. Like shiny should be rare from the start and easy if you go out of your way for it, not easy from the start and then you have to go out of your way to make a hunt difficult. Like that's so backwards. I don't know how people don't see that. Like, by all means, have methods that make shiny hunting easier, but shiny hunting shouldn't be easy from the start. Also, if I'm being honest, like if you're talking like max shiny odds in Scarlet and Violet, the 3-segmented Unsparce isn't even like that difficult of a hunt if you're talking max odds compared to like older games. The Tandem Mouse maybe, because you can't really see if it's like shiny that well. You enjoyed Pokemon White when you first played them. You remember being a bit afraid not all the mons returning be accepted in Sword and Shield. You accepted in Sword and Shield for not all returning. Like, I've accepted it. I don't really agree with it. Like, I think the main issue I have is that, like, there's one person that has been modding every single Pokemon with, like, new animations and stuff in BDSP. And it's like, if one person does that, there's no reason why a team of people that make billions of dollars should just not be able to do that, you know? What move do I have to use for Hippowdon? I should check that out. I have to use Mud Bomb strong style. Okay. Let me change that. You think when Game Freak sees people disliking the games, they just flip the table and start back to square one? I don't know. I think there's probably a more complex, like, way they go about that. Before Scarlet and Violet, because Legends A happened, they saw it worked, so they incorporated into Scarlet and Violet, and they saw people seem to like it. Well, wait, I must have missed something. What are they incorporating from Scarlet and Violet? Just like the overworld thing? Oh, the open world. Oh, I just missed your next message. The Brilliant Method was so bad, people thought it was broken for years. Yeah, and even, like, that's the thing. I like, I'm saying, like, they need to have games like Sword and Shield, but with better methods than the Brilliant Method. The Brilliant Method is borderline not worth doing. Even if you know exactly how it works, you can hit odds. If you have the Shiny Charm, I'm not sure how it compares to full odds, but if you have the Shiny Charm, you will hit odds faster just doing regular encounters than you will with the increasing encounters with how many Brilliants you find. All they needed to do to make the Brilliant Method like worth doing was just make the encounter rate for them higher, and they just didn't. I think they just thought Brilliants were way more like good than they actually were. That's what I'm saying. They need to have better methods. Andy Pop, thank you for the follow. Thank you for putting a smile on Thanos' face. I do appreciate it. Where's the Roserade? Oh, there it is. Gen 6 was peak shiny hunting, and it went downhill from there. Yeah, I would probably agree, because like for full odds hunters, you have the rarity of just full odds hunting. For method hunters, you have the like really good methods like the Dex Nav and the chain fishing and whatnot. So yeah, I would agree. Shiny hunting was probably peak in Gen 6. Pokemon Ranger remake when? I have no idea. But it lasts forever, and the rest of the time you play on that save file. Yeah, but like for a lot of Pokemon, that's not really worth it. And here's the thing. I'm saying it takes longer to hit odds with the max odds with the Brilliant Method than with just Shiny Charm regular encounters, and that's not even factoring in the KOing 500 of them. It is significantly longer. It's significantly slower to do Brilliant Method if you have to still KO the 500. Wait, did I just get the last, was that the last? Okay, I did get that. Who's next now? Carnivine. Acid Spray, Strong Style. I think I can do that. Let me just make sure it has those moves. I need Acid Spray. Good, good, good. Wait, this thing already knew I was here. Why is it mad at me again? Yeah, Brilliant Aura is slower than... Oh, even without Charm? Really? I didn't think it was like that much slower. I don't know. Oh, I should have done Strong Style. Yeah, Brilliant Pokemon are just way too rare. If they had upped the rate even by like 2% of Brilliance, it would have made a huge difference. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep doing this like run with the Roserade, just to like get Roserade finished. Legends Arceus is the only fun Pokemon in mainline game to 100% prove you wrong. The only one? Maybe. But I don't know. It's a grind, for sure. I like the aspect of grind. I think, like, Pokemon games need to have a sense of, like, something to grind for. And they've kind of lost that in modern games. Yeah, it's tedious on some of them. Like, having to use a move, like, 70 times or, like, 40 times is just kind of annoying. You decide you're gonna Masuda all Sword and Shield that isn't in Dynamax Ventures or do random encounters. Just kill as you go passively. You're not going to do the intended killing. Brilliant is like 1 in 50 in wild areas and really slow in desmounted. The max rate you get for Brilliance are 3%. So it's 1 in 33, but that's assuming everything you have that spawns on that area is 100 KO'd. So it's kind of like that. Maybe increase the Brilliant spawn rate with the amount of KOs then. So, like, my idea would be, like, so once you get 100 KOs, you have the max Brilliant spawn rate, but not the max Shiny rate. You then have to KO an additional 400 to get the max Shiny rate, but it should have just kept increasing the encounter rate as well, and it would have been good. So, like, maybe make it 5%, 6%, something like that, and it would have made a much bigger difference. when you don't have a door or something, it's really, really bad. I don't know what you mean by that. I saw needing to catch the same Pokemon 20 times, catch 10 to 15 light heavy species. Same move 40 times. So I say I'm interested what Pokemon Legends ZA has to offer, just feeling mixed, so you're waiting to reveal gameplay footage. Yeah, like, I'm sure it'll be similar to, like, Legends Arceus, but, I mean, we don't know anything about it. It could be a completely different game. It could be traditional style, like, who knows? Could be a pixel game. I doubt it, but could be. Legends Arceus is the only Pokemon game that rewards you for long-term effort. Other mainline games don't have much post-game completion rewards aside from the ones we give ourselves, like a shiny living. Exactly. That's the main issue I have with Scarlet and Violet. There's nothing to do post-game unless you're into competitive or shiny hunting. And for me personally, neither, because I don't like shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet. And I'm not into competitive. But other games, I at least have my own goals of like shiny living decks. And I enjoy shiny hunting in the other games. But there's also like battle towers, like there's battle facilities, there's ribbon collecting, there's this, there's that, there, you know, like there's usually other things to do in other Pokemon games. Where's the Roserade? Oh, there it is. Wow, that was weird. I'd never seen it take that long to spawn in. What does Legends Arceus give for a long-term reward? Well, it gives you higher shiny rates, and there's also the alphas if you like. It's more of a collection game. I understand if you're not into collection, it's like, you know, there's alphas, there's shinies, there's alpha shinies, there's whatnot. There's things to keep you coming back, at least. And like perfecting the research gives you higher chances at getting those, but they're not like broken. I don't know how I'm gonna KO this thing. I need to just like... Every game had a battle frontier. Well, Scarlet and Violet didn't, which is one of the main issues I have. I missed? Are you kidding me? Oh, it's over, man. Oh, that didn't kill it. I need this thing to miss. Oh, don't use Rast. Oh, no. Oh, it's over. The only thing that is involved mindlessly battling NPCs. Are you talking about the battle towers? Or are you talking about Scarlet and Violet's just like NPCs in the map? Because battle tower, it's like it's what I like about battle towers and stuff is that it's competitive without having to know everything about competitive. One thing I don't like about competitive is that it's just so much memorization, but with like battle towers and stuff, it's like a lot more approachable version of that. Dude, I don't think I can kill this Roserade. I don't have any Pokemon that can just kill this Roserade. Besides my own, I'm just gonna have to use my own. It was like 1 in 30 for shiny after the KOs on a Brilliant, sure. I don't know about 1 in 30. I think the shiny rate was fine, the encounter rate was just bad. Oh yeah, there's also the like Paths of Solitude you can do in Legends Arceus. I have to defeat one more. Dude, this is painful. These alphas you have to defeat 10 of are just painful. By a door, it's like Let's Go, where you can just force despawn an entire area. Oh, I see. But you can just go in and out for... It's not even that. It's just the brilliant rate just needs to be higher. That's really all it is. Chances for brilliant Pokemon and shiny is like 1 in 585 without shiny charm. It's... Oh, it's 1 in 585 without shiny charm, 1 in 455 with shiny charm. Those rates are bad with how rare... That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm saying the rates are fine. It's the encounter rate that needs to be increased. Not every shiny needs to be like a free shiny to get, but have it be effective. It's just not effective. It's not effective because the encounter rate. Like, make the brilliant rate instead of 3%, make it 5 to 10%, and that you'll notice that the shiny rate isn't the issue if that's the case. One in 455 is a high shiny rate, but it doesn't mean anything when the encounter rate is that bad. So they just need to make the encounter rate better. Yeah, it's gonna be tough KOing this thing, but we'll just use our Roserade for it. Or to make it 25% on Brilliant for that species. 25% would be pretty high. That's a 1 in 4. With how many encounters you get in the overworld, like you'd be seeing them everywhere. Like, it doesn't need to be crazy high percentage for the rate. It just needs to be higher than what it is. Like, even a 5% versus a 3% would make a huge difference. It probably would need to be higher than 5%, but... Alright, we're finally done with this stupid Roserade. Your only issue is how high the rate is without the charm. That's just how odds work, though. When your odds are so high, you don't, like, the more rolls you get, the less it affects your odds. That's a product of everything, of like anything. It's not just the Brilliant method. Like, once the odds become so high, it's not going to be much different with or without shiny charm. That's how outbreaks are in this game. Like if you go to a mass outbreak in this game, and then one with shiny charm or like research perfection and everything, it's gonna be no different. It's gonna be no different. You're gonna be seeing shinies at the same amount, essentially. It was a level. Oh, they're both level 45. Okay. Then you're gonna head out. You got some editing on a video you need to finish. Good luck. You as well need to play more Princess Peach Showtime. Good luck. That's why you never do the perfect decks besides the tree species and distortions and had to redo the living decks. I'm doing the perfect decks just because of completion, and for like some of the rare shinies, I just want to have a little bit of an edge. For me, it's more like completing the game is what I want to do, like getting everything. In terms of like shinies, it really doesn't make much of a difference, but for some of the really rare stuff, like it's like 1 in 700 something with shiny charm. It's like 1 in It's 1 in 585 with Dex Perfection. So like for a Pokemon like Cranidos, or in this case like Bermie, like that's kind of a big deal for like Pokemon that are that rare in this game. And I did end up getting a Bermie shiny, so it already kind of like has started working out for me. But that's only for like this game, it really matters. That's not what I wanted to do. I need to get rid of all this crap in my inventory. Do the rare ones, but not all of them. Yeah, for me, it's mostly just, like, some of these Pokemon I'm research perfecting, I already have them shiny in this game anyway. I just want to have everything research perfect. Gonna work on your Let's Go Eevee playthrough. Good luck. Good luck to you. You think Shiny Giratina in Omega Ruby is gonna be your next project? 10 years later, these games still have you coming back with the sheer amount of post-game content. Exactly, that's what they need in Pokemon games. Just do that and like have better overall mechanics and gameplay, and you're set. Like, give me a reason to come back. The only reason I have as many hours in Scarlet and Violet as I do is because I gave myself an absurd challenge to do, and I'm like pretty much done with that challenge. So, like, I haven't touched Scarlet and Violet in a while. I'm always going to be coming back to, like, Legends or BDSP or ORAS or X and Y, like, all the other games. I'm gonna always be coming back to those games. Once I get my last mark on a shiny I need, it's going to be a very long time before I touch Scarlet and Violet again, if ever. I'm almost done with Acid Spray. Do I need to KO this with grass or water? What do we got here? Energy Ball. Okay. I appreciate the Onyx for turning its back on me right as it found me. You're only doing Scarlet and Violet to finish last of it. Getting screwed on RNG, but whatever. The fat ladies in the final act. That's how I feel. I got kind of screwed over with my RNG in Scarlet and Violet, but it's like, literally, like, I got one thing left to do in that game. I'm just waiting until, like, I'm gonna do a couple other hunts before going to what I have currently set up in Scarlet and Violet. Strong style 6 more times. All right. Just need to find some Pokemon. Where are they at? There's like 5 times odds at the moment. Plus you have 3 outbreaks to find. Yeah, for me, it was like the last mark I needed for a shiny took like, I think like double, triple the odds, something like that. And it's just like, you know. It's just like, whatever. Like, the next one I don't think is going to take me too long to get, and that'll be all I need for Scarlet and Violet, and I just won't be touching it anymore. Outside of my Living Dex challenge, that's a little different, though. What Pokemon am I on? I am on Carnivine right now. We have everything else research perfect, except for... Oh. Hello. Except for, Before Carnivine, except for Scizor. Scizor will be one of the later ones we do, just because the only way to... I have to KO it with fire moves. And the only way to do that is if you go to Distortions in the Iceland specifically. I'm just not really there yet. Real talk. Diving has so much potential with overworld exploration. Hoping they pay attention with details with them. I just think overworld hinders a lot of what they can do with Pokemon games. There's a reason why there's no like fishing encounters or anything like that in all the overworld games. There's no there's a reason why there's no like fishing encounters. Just like more unique methods that aren't just you get a temporary or permanent shiny buff and then you do the same thing. Stuff like that. Need 3 Totodile, 3 Snivy, 3 Fennekin from Outbreaks, then Cyndaquil times 3, Torchic times 3, Salvo times 2, and you're done. Oh, open world, not overworld. I see. I don't need Pokemon to be overworld, I'm gonna be honest. I was never like super like, oh, Pokemon needs to be open world. And then when they did it, I was like, yeah, it wasn't really that good, to be honest. Says Tangela can evolve. I'm not evolving that Tangela. I don't even know if evolving a Tangela is one of the tests I need to do. Okay, so I just need to use oh no, I'm done. I'm done with Carnivine. Okay, Petalil. Small. I have to catch small ones without being spotted and defeat them, and then give them food, and then use poison powder. Tangela, I just have to use ancient power for. I do have to evolve one, but I've already done it, so I just have to use ancient power. All right, so we're on Petalil. You're done as in there's nothing left to shiny hunt besides mark stuff. That's one of the reasons why I feel like shiny shouldn't be that common. There's no longevity to the game. Like you will literally have no reason to play Scarlet and Violet. Me, I won't have a reason just because I don't enjoy the game. Like realistically, there's still things I could do with that game, but I just don't want to. Because I just don't think it's worth doing. Like there's people that filled out the full shiny decks in like a week of that game releasing. That's an issue in my opinion. I just hope they like realize that. I'm going to my mark, but I need to go over here. So I'm gonna hit up this. What's up, Poseidon? Welcome in. I gotta make sure that this Petal has poison powder. It never does. They never have the move they're supposed to have. Will you finish your mark hunt in Scarlet and Violet? I only have one more mark to get in Scarlet and Violet. And yes, that's the one thing I'm saying I like. The only thing left I will do before I like never touch that game again. Do you think I could survive another struggle bug? Yes, I can. Upper potion's 150. That works. All 3 dexes, including repeats, if in multiple dexes. Yikes. That's crazy. Crazy how easy it is to do something like that. That's the thing, man. It's like, dude, when the DLC came out, like Indigo Disc, the amount of YouTube videos and stuff that were like, I caught every shiny starter in Scarlet and Violet. It's like, that's not even like a challenge in my opinion. It's like, oh man, what? Did that take you like an hour or two to do? That's crazy. I just realized I've been recording for an hour and 30 minutes. I need to like end this recording. Because if I had gotten something, oh my gosh, that would have been so much memory, so much unnecessary storage just on my computer. $755 hours, so you're averaging 25 minutes of shiny with herba prep. Yeah, like if you don't include the herba prep, it's like on average, if you're doing like max odds, you'll find a shiny roughly every 7 minutes, which I think is just absurd. Found a random shiny Charmander when the Indigo Disc first came out. I found a random shiny Minchino, random shiny Trapinch, and random shiny Swablu all in like 2 days, and this is like full odds, like no shiny charm or anything. It's just like, it isn't even exciting finding full odd shinies in that game because they're shoved down your throat. If you have any level of like awareness of like what you're looking at and stuff, you're just gonna be finding shinies left and right, even with full odds. Only ever completed the decks twice, both on Y. Kind of ridiculous, but worth it. Yeah. Yeah, those were tough ones. X and Y. The full like national decks. Why did Budu attack me? I just fell and hurt myself. Okay, so I have to catch light ones without them seeing me. This will be fun. I got a shiny. I don't know where it's at though. Why did I just not see? Is it one of the Petalils and it's just the sparkles were completely covered up by a tree? Oh, I think it's that one. Maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to tell from this far away. Oh, it totally is this one. It's like lighter than that one. Oh, it broke out. Wait, I should leave? Okay, I caught it. Yep, that was a shiny Petalil. Yeah, run away, Pachirisu. I don't want you right now. Shiny Petalil, pretty cool. I'm surprised that actually worked. I have to catch these things without them spotting me. I only need to catch 2 more without them spotting me. You gonna challenge yourself to do it on ORAS before online service shut down for them? Good luck. That would be cool. This could be a Pachirisu, but I'm guessing it's gonna be a Burmese, so we're just gonna full heal this. Oh, I don't want that favorited. Give myself full poison powder. A Combi. That's not what I was expecting. Put on 200 or so Alolan hunt, going to bed, and eats up 5 extra hours, if not more. Oh, Let's Go's gonna be longer because of how you're doing the Alolan grinds. Oh, I see. Sword and Shield will be... yeah, Sword and Shield's... like, I mean, any game that isn't overworld, shinies are just gonna be harder to get by default. But I don't think that's a bad thing. Like, shinies are cool because they're rare, not just because they're different colors. But at least there's ways to make them more common. They shouldn't just be common from the start. There's no point to them anymore. Okay, well, I should probably stop recording so I can save that Petalil clip. Kind of funny that we got the shiny Petalil. while trying to perfect Petal research. I can have them see me now. I just... Oh. I just need the light ones now. Let's see, do we have to do anything with Pachirisu? Pachirisu. Caught them while they're sleeping. I already got that. Spark, given food, leap out of trees. Okay, so we'll just chuck some food at these ones. And do the mushroom. That's not a mushroom. You don't count BDSP because of how you're doing it, not going further. No comment. Oh, that was it. That's all I had to do with those. Just the two. So I should probably start attacking some trees, right? For these Pachirisu. Let's do this though. Let's go here. Do a quick sleep. Can you shiny hunt Arceus and BDSP? Yes. You need to have a fully completed save file of Legends Arceus though. And by fully completed, I mean you just need to have all the Pokemon caught. And like have the final task like completed by catching Arceus. Beat the full story. And then it'll give you the Azure Flute in BDSP. And nothing in BDSP is shiny locked besides the two gift mythicals that were new to the game. What do I gotta do for Goomy? Goomy. Oh. We gotta catch them without being spotted. And also give them food, but we'll do food later. Oh, why is it gotta go in the water? Solid chance that doesn't get caught. It got caught. I mean, this one's for sure not a light one over here, but... Okay, we got a small one. Nice. Oh, it broke out. Whoops. Oh, it's mad. Oh, this one's also mad at me. Okay, cool. Oh, it was the homing attack. They're always homing attacks. All right, we'll just go crazy on these guys. It's like the most effective way to just catch Pokemon. If you don't need them to not... Oh wait, I do need them to not spot me. I'm an idiot. We need to actually catch these without them spotting me. Which, they're all in the water now. That's cool. They're still in the water. But usually it refreshes them. Maybe that's only for outbreaks. Oh my gosh, dude. Why do jet balls not work? And how is that thing spotting me from that far away? This game, man. Sometimes. Why is the one with the backstrike breaking? Why are they all breaking out, man? Why? Dude. Okay, I already say it's annoying when it's like you have to catch a Pokemon without getting spotted 30 times or whatever it is. But when it's a Pokemon that's this hard to catch, that's absurd. I'm seeing this right? Yeah, I have to catch 20 of them without getting spotted. And I can't just throw one ball at them because they're got such a low catch rate. Oh no, of course I missed that. These things also have just like insane eyesight for some reason. Was that thing sleeping? I think it was sleeping. It didn't like flinch or anything when I hit it with the ball. That's like the only way to actually catch these things in one ball. Stop going in the water! What am I supposed to do about that? I know. I have to throw food and get it out of the water. That's what we gotta do. Yes. Yes. Eat the food. Yes. Get out of here. You're not spotting me. Oh my gosh, I can't go any farther. This tree, I'm gonna somehow hit this tree. You good? Thank you. Please tell me that counted as not getting spotted. Thank you. Oh my gosh, that was awful. That was awful. Where'd the Sliggoo go? Oh, there it is. I don't think I need to catch Sliggoos. All right, Petalil is... Where's Petalil at? Dude, I don't even know. Petalil is number 93. So Petalil would be here. This is Carnivine. So here. Petalil would be here in the dex. Pasture 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. I have like all the Pokemon like in this box I just have in my party right now, so it's like really confusing as to who I'm supposed to be selecting. Why is there a Gumi all the way over here? When did that happen? Did I like forget to delete that earlier? I don't know. I think that's everything though. Because Carnivine goes there, Petal is there, Lilligant's there, Tangle is there, male Tangrowth's there, and then female Hippodon. Yeah, that's everyone in our party. Cool. What's up, Dobie? Welcome in. I caught 20 Pokemon. Let's go. All right, but I think I'm gonna end it here. pretty successful. We perfected Carnivine. We perfected Roserade. We perfected everything from the Fieldlands except for Scizor. Only so many more to go, because the Mirelands will not take nearly as long as the Fieldlands. The Coastlands will not take nearly as long as the Mirelands. The Highlands will not take nearly as long as the Coastlands. And the Icelands will not take nearly as long as the Highlands. So it's just going to be faster and faster the more we do. So I'm going to end it here. Thank you to everyone who tuned into the stream, and I will see you next time.